Oh. All right. Well, welcome those of you who are on now. We're about 5 to 10 minutes from going live. I assume we have a national anthem and some other things coming up, and we'll we'll start announcing as things get going. So I don't know if you'll be able to hear the PA stuff, but this is obviously the Region 7 swim meet. And the teams competing are Cedar Valley High School, Cottonwood High School, Hillcrest High School, Payson High School, Stansbury, and Tooele and Uintah High Schools. So those are the groups we have with us today.
Starting with Cedar Valley High School, Ashley Lockwood. Athletes, if you would go ahead and just come back and line up behind the block so we can give you a round of applause together again. Again, Cedar Valley High School, Ashley Lockwood, Alyssa Roth, Ella Black,
So for Cedar Valley, our academic all-region athletes are Ashlyn Lockwood, Alyssa Roth, Ella Black, and Emberly Milligan. For Cottonwood, we have Cheyenne Garvey, Aiden Salisbury, Alora Alonso, and Lily Cole.
So and these are students who've maintained a 3.75 GPA or higher, along with their sporting activities.
From Hillcrest, we have Tyson Tran, Emma West, and Lucas Bolster. Payson is Catherine Tingen. I apologize, I don't have Stanbury's list. Nope. From Tooele, we have Ryan Beard and Magdalene Ovando. From Uintah, we have Kenzie Benson and Amaya Goodrich. So great job to those athletes for maintaining their GPA. Okay, we're not sure if we've got a national anthem or not. We're just waiting to see here.
It looks like we're going racing. Want to call these first heats out?
Okay. This is our women's 200-yard medley relay. In lane 3, we have Stansbury, we have Elizabeth Jones, Nora Carmen, McKenna Jones, Emily Austin. In lane 4, we have Hillcrest, Lucy McDonough, Dadian Hess, Emma West, and Anna Galvin. Lane 5, we have Colts, McKenna Brooks, Fina C, Cheyenne Garvey, and Ella Lasco. In lane 6, we have Payson, Kinsey Johnson, Catherine Tingen, Rebecca Adams, and Natalie Whitney. None of these girls have a seed time yet, so we will see how they do here.
Right. This first heat isn't probably your normal relay teams swimming it. The finals heat all have seed times. So in lane 5, McKenna for the Colts, and now Kinsey for Payson. Actually, he's going to lead him into the wall on that backstroke. Payson gets a good transition. But Fiona had a good start off the wall in lane 5. Catherine Tingen in lane 6 for Payson. Those two are 1-2 heading into the wall. But Nora up in lane 3 in this breaststroke is pulling even with those two. So it's looking like we're going to go into the wall. Payson just in the lead. Second place between Stansbury and the Colts, Cottonwood. Rebecca for Payson gets a good start. She's out front in the butterfly leg right now. With Cheyenne in the water for Cottonwood. McKenna Jones in lane 3 for Stansbury, and Emma West in the water in lane 4 for Hillcrest. Payson starting to stretch it out here. And Natalie Whitney in the water for Payson. Payson built up a good lead in that butterfly leg. Ellie Lasco in the water for Cottonwood. Emily Austin in lane 3 for Stansbury, and Anna Galvin in the water for Hillcrest. Payson's going to bring it home in this first heat. And he had deciding win. Second place will be Cottonwood. Third place looks like it's going to be Stansbury. And Hillcrest coming in lane 4. So our finals heat coming up.
Okay, for lane 1 we have Uintah, Karina Mendez, Allison Valadez, Kenzie Benson, and Amaya Goodrich. In lane 2 we have Stansbury, Nathadria Wolf, Caitlin Nilsson, Kara Hollinger, and Jade Florence. In lane 3 we have Payson, Kaylee Pikus, Alex Mobbs, Avery Bulkley, and Olivia Roberts. Lane 4 is Colts. We have Alora Alonso, Caitlin Gonzago, Odessa Talbot, Ashley Salisbury. In lane 5, we have Cedar Valley, Shaylee Kluber, Ashlyn Lockwood, Caitlin Rary, Ellie Sorogas. Lane 6, we have Tooele, Sydney Sherwood, Maddie Nicholson, Magaldi Ovando, and Petra Anderson. In lane 7, we have Hillcrest, Olivia Hermanson, Evie Pendleton, Oakley Young, and Maddie Peterson. Colts have the fastest time here at 1:59.17.
Yeah, Kaylee Pikus in lane 3 for Payson pulls out the lead in this backstroke leg. And you got Cottonwood right on their heels, and then Cedar Valley. Cottonwood does have the time to beat. So now you're seeing Caitlin for Cottonwood in lane 4 pulling in Payson. Ashlyn Lockwood for Cedar Valley just trying to keep pace. That was a good turn for Payson though. Alexis had a great turn. And she maintains that lead. So it's still 1-2-3, Payson, Cottonwood, Cedar Valley. So Avery still holding, Payson's still holding off Cottonwood. Avery holding off Odessa as they hit the wall. Good exchange for Payson. Oh, but here comes Cottonwood right here. This is Ashley Salisbury. They're going to hit the wall together. Ashley's going to come out just a shoulder ahead.
Looking so good. And it's going to be a race to the finish.
And that's why she's their anchor.
So Colts come in first at 2:05.12. Just a little bit slower than their seat time. I'm just trying to figure out how to read the scoreboard here.
I can actually read the scoreboard better on my computer than I can in person.
Yeah.
So, okay, let me get the next event up. We're going to have to keep on top of this.
Okay, our men's 200-yard medley relay is up next. In lane 2, we have Hillcrest with Sean Wager, Michael Chen, Swayam S., and Thomas Powers. In lane 3, we have Payson, Deckard Allen, Mason Walton, Brock Lichty, and Kevin Latham. In lane 4, we have Tooele, Jonas Walker, Alec Jensen, Nathaniel Kramer, and Chance Roberts. In lane 5, we have Uintah, Wake Murray, Colin Thomas, Grant Moulton, and Caleb Slaw. In lane 6, we have Stansbury, Jonah Jensen, Logan Gillis, Chase Barrow, and Chase Allen.
So same thing as the first round. We don't have times to expectations here for these groups of relays.
So right now, Uintah and Payson are kind of neck and neck here.
Payson hold,
and
Hillcrest in lane 2.
Yeah.
Really strong breaststroke leg here. And then Uintah lane 5. So it's Uintah and Hillcrest going at it. Hillcrest with the lead. Looks like they're going to keep that.
Yeah, a good length ahead.
So Hillcrest on their final exchange in lane 2.
Yeah, Thomas Powers is in the water for Hillcrest.
And that's Caleb in the water for Uintah in lane 5. Looks like our third place, closest battle in the water is third place. And that looks like that's Stansbury and Kevin. So that's Chance for Stansbury and Kevin up in lane 3 for Payson. But Hillcrest.
152.71. Oh, 4. Sorry, 152.74. The scoreboard is a little bit hard to see from here. They come in first place. Tooele comes in. Sorry, Uintah comes in second place. Their scoreboard is different than what we're used to. Nice job. Okay, our heat 2. We have Cedar Valley in lane 1. Logan Chamberlain, Elijah Shago, Brett Myring, Brady Monteearth. Lane 2 is Stansbury, Wyatt Berry, Adrian Hinton, Isaac Adair, Cameron Reynolds. Lane 3 is Hillcrest. I think it's Josh Aravello, Lucas Bolster, Evan F. In lane 4, we have Colts, Colin Loken, Aiden Salisbury, Bodie Anders, Jasper Jacobson. Lane 5 is Uintah, Jagger Morton, Archer Dari, Maddox Morton, Wyatt Kiever. Lane 6 is Payson, Brandon Judd, Talon Coons, Spencer B., and Hiram Waters. Lane 7 is Tooele, Parker Davis, Christian Zamora, Morgan McIntyre, and Bennett Delaney. Colts again are the time to beat in this at 144.78.
Wyatt Berry for Stansbury comes out really fast in that backstroke in lane 2, but Colin gets a really good turn in lane 4. Actually went into the wall second, came out first. Great turn. So Cottonwood leading out, and already with a full body length advantage going into the breaststroke leg.
Yeah, looking super solid here.
So we've got Aiden in the water for Cottonwood right now in lane 4, going up against Arthur in lane 5, and Josh in lane 3 for Hillcrest. But again, Cottonwood pulling further away. Races for second right now.
You got Bodie in the water for the Colts. Just super strong here. We watched him last week swim, and he was impressive.
Maddox in lane 5 trying to make a move to that second spot. He's trying to pull it even, going up against Lucas in lane 3 from Hillcrest.
Jasper's in the water for Colts.
It is definitely a race for second.
Yeah, Colts are going to have this locked up, no problem.
Boy, Hillcrest has just maintained this body length advantage this whole time, and they're going to stretch it out a little bit.
Colts
we got
come in at
Colts
142.31, so they just PR'd. So nice job to
Hillcrest
them.
second, you went to third. Let me get this next one up.
Hillcrest comes in at 145.82. They PR'd as well, so nice job. Okay, our women's 200-yard freestyle is up next. In lane 3, we have Emma West
Oh, you're good.
with Hillcrest. In lane 4, we have McKenna Jones with Stansbury. And lane 5 is Esha Patel with Hillcrest. We apologize if we pronounce your athletes' names wrong. Lots of names.
This is what you get when you get volunteer work. That's all you get.
McKenna is the time to beat here at 2:59.23.
So it's like we got 3 heats.
Yep. Right now, the girls are really just neck and neck here. McKenna is ahead by just a little bit. But McKenna and Esha really are together here just in the first couple of laps. McKenna gets a better flip turn, pulls ahead just a little bit here.
So we're hitting the first 100 here, so we're halfway point.
Got another 4 laps to go here.
Esha faded just a little bit in that last 25. So McKenna Jones in lane 4.
Yeah. She's definitely got a lead on the other girls at this point.
Yep, so she's swimming for Stansbury. She is going into her last 50. And we've got Esha in lane 5, Emma in lane 3, both swimming for Hillcrest. So last 50 yards. Emma looks like she's trying to pull Esha in.
McKenna is coming in on her last 25 here. And it looks like she's going to PR as well. Nice job, 2:48.18. She dropped almost 10 seconds, so nice job to her, about 9 seconds, so that's awesome.
So Emma West looks like she has just pulled ahead of Esha. Esha trying to fight back. Esha might actually pull it back as Emma's just kind of out of gas going into the wall.
Esha,
I think Esha got it.
Yeah, I think there was a missed touch. I think Esha came in second and Emma came in third. Okay, our heat 2. We have Avery Allison, lane 1 for Payson. Lane 2 is Petra Anderson for Tooele. Lane 3 is Evie Pendleton for Hillcrest. Lane 5 is Isabel Lay for Tooele. Lane 5, Brielle Petit for Uintah. Lane 6 is Maddie Nicholson, Tooele. Lane 7 is Brooklyn Hills for Payson. And lane 8 is Kirsten Schaub for Colts. Isabel's got the fastest time here at 2:39.85. Most of the girls are staying together here in the first 50.
So Brielle kind of leading out early in that first 50.
I think it's Maddie.
No, that's 5. That's lane 5.
That's 5.
Yeah, Brielle's lane 5.
Okay.
But you've got Isabel staying with her. Now, again, for those who aren't real familiar with the 200, it is not a sprint, but it's not a distance event either. It's somewhere in between, which makes it a somewhat tricky event to pace for the swimmers. So they're just at the halfway point now.
So you've got Brielle and Isabel that are really neck and neck here.
Isabel's got a shoulder, but it's, we've got 3 people in contention, maybe 4 right now. 75 yards to go.
It really will come down to the flip turns and what they've got left in the tank.
Brielle had a great turn, though. She picked up a whole body length on that last flip turn. Now, last 50 yards. Brielle still with that body length advantage, but down there in lane 7, is that 7 or is that 8? It's lane 8. No, lane 7.
Lane 7.
That's a Payson cap. She's been hanging tough. She's coming for that second place position, potentially. Isabel for Tooele has this locked up in lane 4. Brielle in lane 5 in second. And it looks like Brooklyn for Payson is going to hang on for third, although she's got some competition coming at her.
Isabel just dropped a ton of time. She came in at 2:27 flat, and her time was 2:39.85, so nice job to her. Brielle came in at 2:30.76, who also dropped time, so nice job. Those girls dropped like 8 or 9 seconds, so that's awesome. Okay, in our heat 3, we have Kenzie Benson in lane 1 for Uintah. Lane 2 is Jade Florence, Stansbury. Lane 3 is Abigail Kendall, Cedar Valley. Lane 4 is Avery Bulkley for Payson. Lane 5, Lily Cole for Colts. Lane 6 is Kate Walker for Tooele. Lane 7 is Sasha R for Uintah. And lane 8 is Karina Mendez for Uintah.
It's looking like lanes 4 and 5 will be our closest battle.
Yeah, we've got Payson and Colts that are going up against each other. Avery's got a 2:03.37. This water is very, very cold, which is what the swimmers like. So I'm guessing we will see a ton of time drop today.
So Lily, nope, is that right? Yeah. Lily Cole in lane 5 going out fast in her first 50. Again, first 50 yards doesn't mean a lot in this race, but she has gone out quick. Could be trying to just draw the field out a little bit and see if she can.
We just had to meet with Cottonwood last week, and they have got a lot of quick swimmers, so she was one of the ones that did well.
Avery just staying there at her feet. Now, I don't know the strategies these two swimmers swim. Avery could very well be a second half swimmer for this event. But right now, Lily's maintaining a full body length and change. Lily stretching it out a little until that flip turn. Avery had a great turn. And she's now coming back at her. See who can power through this last 50. Avery breathing to her right. Yeah, Lily breathing to her left.
Yeah,
they see each other.
And
they're looking eye to eye as they go down.
Here at the flip turn. Avery pulls ahead with that flip turn.
Oh yeah, Avery definitely was a back half swimmer for this race. She just turned on the jets and went.
That was a great flip turn. She's going to come in at 159. Wow, 159.90. She was at 203, so nice job to her. Lily comes in at 202, who also PR'd, so nice job. Our third place is Kate at 216.63, so she PR'd as well, so nice job to all these swimmers. Okay, our men's 200-yard freestyle is up next. In lane 1, we have Tyson Ford for Cedar Valley. Lane 2 is Alec R. for Uintah. Lane 3 is Casey Partlow for Uintah. Lane 4 is Alec Thornton for Payson. Lane 5 is Christian Zamora Tooele. Lane 6 is Nathaniel Kramer for Tooele. And lane 7 is Braxton Snow for Colts. Alex has got the time to beat here at 2:19:45.
Yep, in lane 4.
And he has pulled ahead just a little bit, but
Yeah, good start.
yeah.
He's got no, he's long. He's pretty tall, he looks like, in the water here. He's got a long, relaxed stroke in the water. Lanes 3, 4, and 5. Casey, Alex, and Christian. Just pace that first 50 out together.
Yeah, Alex and Christian are not that far off from each other as far as time goes. Casey has pulled ahead here just a little bit.
Yeah, going into this first 100, he's going to take a body length lead into the wall. Alex has a nice turn there and put some distance between himself and, well, that was not Alex, actually, that was Christian. Christian had a good turn there. Casey is.
Yeah, he's keeping a good lead here.
I think he looks like he's got control of this. Last 50 yards to go. Unless Christian or Alex has a lot more in the take. Christian is closing though on Casey a little bit. He's getting up towards his feet going into this last turn. So Casey for Uintah in lane 3 has the lead. Looks like he's going to maintain it. Christian for Tooele in lane 5. Looking like he has second place taken care of. And Alex for Payson in lane 4. Looks like he's going to come in third place.
Casey comes in at 2:14. Wow, 2:14.92. Nice job. Christian comes in at 2:19.08. Both of them PR'd, so awesome job. Alex comes in third at 2:21. So yeah, nice job. Okay, our heat 2. We have Scott Pearson, lane 1 for Hillcrest. Lane 2 is Isaac Richards for Uintah. Lane 3, Daniel Garner Colts. Lane 4, Wake Murray Uintah. Lane 5, Jonah Jensen Stansbury. Lane 6, Sean Wager for Hillcrest. Lane 7 is Brock Lichty for Payson. And lane 8 is Aiden Adams for Tooele. Wake's got the time to beat here at 2:09.89.
Yeah, a lot of 2:11s here. So lane 3, 5, 6. So it looks like lanes 3 through 6 are where you're going to see all the action here. We got a slight delay here. I'm not sure why, but we won't throw it to commercial here.
Yeah. And we could sing or something, but you know.
We need our on-deck reporter to say something right now.
Are we missing a swimmer? I'm not sure what's happening here.
There we go. So Jonah and Wake are going to go in together in lanes 4 and 5.
Really, it's it's all of them. It's
Well, and again, as we've seen, the first even 100 yards don't necessarily mean much in this race
no.
in terms of who's going to win. Yeah, Jonah's still trying to pace the field here. I mean, he definitely is. He's got about a full body length at the halfway point. So this is where I would expect to see Wake start to pick up some of that time, but
Yeah, Jonah's got a good lead here at the moment.
well, Jonah's just stretching it out right now.
Second place at the moment could really be lanes 2, 3, or 4.
The 32-second split on that last 50. He's established himself as the leader. Right now, it's really Wake in lane 4, Sean in lane 6, fighting for that second place. Daniel in lane 3, fading a little bit from that second place fight. Jonah is definitely wearing out, but I don't think Wake has enough time. Jonah's going to take it. Wake coming on strong.
Jonah comes in at 2:05.69. Holy cow, he dropped
Wake
a ton of
Wake
time.
got out touched, barely.
Sean comes in
Yep,
at
Sean got second.
2:07.68, so he also dropped time. So nice job to him. Wake touches third. Okay, our heat 3, we have Luke Parker, lane 1, Hillcrest. Lane 2 is Garrett Pearson, Tooele. Lane 3, Jagger Morton, Uintah. Lane 5, Talon Coons, Payson. Lane 5 is Braden Scott, Cedar Valley. Lane 6 is Wyatt Kiever, Uintah. Lane 7 is Hiram Waters for Payson. And lane 8 is Liam Sills for Tooele.
So lane 4 on the heat sheet is the lane with the advantage, which is Talon for Payson with a 147. Unless you already said that and I didn't hear it.
No.
Lane 5, Braden Scott for Cedar Valley with the second fastest seed time at a 153. Braden Scott is a really fast 50 and 100 swimmer. This is not his main event, but
yeah, Talon is keeping the lead here.
Talon just goes out really strong in that first 100, easily leads the whole field. Braden on his heels, and Jager up in lane 3, right there in that third place spot. That's looking like your 1, 2, 3 so far, which matches the heat sheet.
Yeah, Talon's looking really good here. Braden is on his heels here. We'll see what Braden does in the last little bit, but right now Talon is keeping the lead. Cedar Valley's coach is down there trying to pace Braden.
Last 50 here.
50,
Braden's trying to close. Looks like to me Talon's got this sewn up.
Yeah, Talon is looking really solid coming into the wall here. He's going to come in at 146.54. Wow. Braden's going to come in at 149. Wow, 84. These times are just awesome.
He dropped a lot of time.
It's so fun to watch them swim. And let's see here. Jagger comes in third, right? Am I reading that right?
That
At
looks right.
1:56.86. So nice job. They all PR'd. Okay, our women's 200-yard IM is up next. In lane 2, we have Nathadria Wolf for Stansbury in lane 2. Lane 3 is Samantha Jensen, Stansbury. Lane 4 is Rebecca Adams for Payson. Lane 5 is Jane Dabrowski for Stansbury. And lane 6 is Savannah Keever for Uintah. Rebecca's got the time to beat here at 3:07.40.
That's lane 4, Payson, green cap.
I know Cedar Valley changed their cap color, so it's throwing me as to who's in the water.
It is throwing me as well. Yeah, Rebecca and Nathadra?
Yeah,
Nathadria up in lane 2. They're the first two in on that 50 fly. So Rebecca went out good on that fly, but you can see the other swimmers pulling her in on this backstroke.
Yeah, Nathadria is actually pulling ahead with the backstroke.
Yeah.
By really almost a body length. She's looking really good here. We'll see what happens in the next turn.
This is an event where you see this will exploit a swimmer's weak stroke, and it will also give them an advantage if they have a very strong stroke. You just saw Rebecca go out first in the butterfly, but then get pulled back in on that backstroke. Nathadria looking over to her right, checking where everybody's at. See, now you've got a really strong swim coming out of lane 5 with Jane,
yeah,
who seems to
really
be
good here.
Pulling into contention on this breaststroke. And Nathadria, who made up all that time in lane 2 on her backstroke, has been caught back up.
The girls really are kind of all neck and neck at the moment. It's really going to come down to the freestyle. And it'll really come down to flip turns and how they do here.
So we got two Stansbury. Stansbury looking for 1 and 2 here. It's just going to depend on who's got more freestyle in them.
Jane is ahead here by just a little bit.
Nathadria is out of gas in lane 2.
Yeah.
She came
It's a
out
lot.
really fast, but
I'm impressed when these swimmers can swim all 4 strokes.
This is not an easy event to swim. Jane for Stansbury, lane 5, looks like she's going to win this. Her teammate in lane 3 trying to hang tough, but it looks like it's going to be Jane, Samantha for Stansbury, 1-2 for this heat.
Jane comes in at 2:59.26.
Oh, she dropped a
So
ton.
she was at 3:10. So she just dropped a whole bunch of time. And Samantha comes in second at 3:01.75, who also PR'd a whole ton. That is awesome. And Rebecca Adams comes in third at 3:07.30. So she also PR'd. So nice job. Okay, our heat 2. In lane 1, we have Magdalene Ovando for Tooele. Lane 2 is Alec Mobbs for Payson. Lane 3 is Caitlin Gonzaga, Colts. Lane 4, Odessa Talbot, Colts. Lane 5, I think, is Lauren. Our heat sheet's cut off. Von Niederhausen for Tooele. Lane 6 is Hadley Thomas for Uintah. Lane 7 is McKenna Brooks for Colts. And lane 8 is Sydney Sherwood for Tooele. The time to beat here is Odessa with the Colts at 2:17.94 in lane 4.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with this particular event, it's a hard event to swim. You got to be, if you want to be competitive at all in this, you have to be fast, proficient in all 4 strokes.
Yeah.
And then generally you have one stroke you're especially good at. And so you tend to see a little yo-yo effect in this race. When someone has a really good stroke, something they're really good at, you may see them pull a lead or pull back lost ground. But the only way to be competitive in this is to be really proficient in all 4 strokes, and hopefully have one in your bag that gives you an advantage.
It really is fun to watch them do all 4. I would fail, well, probably 3 of them. Just waiting. We've got an issue, I think, with the pads, the timing pads. They're trying to get them fixed here.
Yeah, if you ever see a mistouch, I had a question come in on that. If you see a mistouch, what we call a mistouch, either it's a pad malfunctioning or sometimes the swimmer will hit the top of the pool instead of the center of the pad, or they'll just touch too high and the pad won't register them hitting it. Their time still counts. There's timers at the back of the blocks that are manually manning a stopwatch, and that's the time that will be used. And so the time still counts.
Okay, our girls are on the blocks. You've got Odessa, who's definitely in the lead at the moment. And she's got a good lead time as far as the heat sheet goes.
Man.
She's got more than a 20-second, 15-second lead. So we'll see how she does here, but it's impressive.
That was an impressive. Well, again, we said proficient in all 4 strokes, right?
Yeah, and she is clearly that, which is fun to watch.
Yeah, her backstroke looks incredible, just as good as her butterfly did going out. So she's just moving. In lane, so that's Odessa in lane 4. Isn't it Lauren?
Yeah, I think it's Lauren.
It cuts off on our sheet, unfortunately. Lauren in lane 5, holding in that second position. Odessa onto her breaststroke right now. Lauren stretching out that second place. Quite the race for third at the moment. We got 3 people in touch for third place. Lane 2 and Alex, lane 3 Caitlin, and lane 6 Hadley, all looking for third place.
Odessa has got a solid lead here.
We've got Odessa here. Obviously, she is swimming for her lane position in state right now.
Yeah, looking really good. She's on her last 50 here with her freestyle. She's got an incredible lead.
Yeah, that's an impressive swim. She's doing really well. Now, in lane 3, Caitlin had a really good breaststroke, and she made up quite a bit of time on Lauren in lane 5. I still think Lauren's got
I think Lauren
gap.
is going to probably come in second here. Odessa's about to touch here. She comes in at 2:16.85, so she PR'd, so nice job to her.
Good for her. That was a good swim.
Lauren comes in at 2:31.77, so she PR'd as well, and Caitlin comes in at 2:36.73, who also PR'd, so nice job. Okay, our men's 200-yard IM is up next.
Yep, so we've got just these lanes finishing up, but yeah, we can probably call those names.
Okay, in lane 3 we have Cameron, these are actually all Stansbury. We have lane 3 is Cameron Reynolds, lane 4 is Austin Timrick, and lane 5 is Frankie Joyce. None of these guys have a seed time yet, so we'll see how they do.
Looks like we just have 2 instead.
Oh, yeah, who are we missing? Lane 5?
It looks like we don't have lane 2. I'm trying to see from here. Yeah.
We're missing.
So we've got Austin and Frankie swimming in lane 4 and 5.
So we're missing Cameron. Okay. So Austin's got the lead as of right now.
Good clear advantage in the butterfly here.
He's, yeah, Austin still got a good solid lead here on his backstroke.
Yeah, and these three swimmers, these two swimmers don't have times in this event, so don't know what to expect till you see them in the water. So Austin on his breaststroke, while Frankie's finishing up his backstroke right now. So Austin might swim a time that would land him in the last heat. Depends on how this last 50 goes.
He's coming into his last flip turn here.
So depending, I mean, again, it just depends on how it comes on the heats. But I think they're doing what, the top 6 positions or podium, or what they're recognizing?
Awards get the top 6, yeah.
So let's just see where he comes in at. I think he'll be just outside of that, though. A 2:27.
2:27.17. Austin's going to come in here. He's still got 50 to go for his freestyle.
Probably just outside that top 6.
2:27. Let's see here. Yeah, you've got swimmers that have got 2:10s and 2:11s here.
So, yeah, I mean, that time puts him in the last heat, but Frankie Joyce finishing up, coming home on his last 25. This is a tough event to swim.
Frankie comes in at 3:19.86. Okay, our next heat, we have Aiden Anderson, lane 1 for Uintah. Lane 2 is Kevin Latham for Payson. Lane 3 is Deckard Allen for Payson. Lane 4 is Sebastian Arabella for Colts. Lane 5, Andrew Hunt, Uintah. Lane 6, Aaron Nail, Payson. Lane 7, Morgan McIntyre, Tooele. And lane 8 is Luke Larson for Payson. Sebastian's got the time to beat here at 2:28.15.
So it looks like we're missing our lane 3 swimmer.
So we're missing Deckard, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing Deckard in this. Lane 4, Sebastian leads out with body length and a half, almost 2 body lengths going into the wall on that first 50 butterfly. Second place, got 3 swimmers here right now,
Yeah.
all fighting for second. Kevin, lane 2. Aaron and Morgan, lane 6 and 7. Sebastian, lane 4.
Yeah, still got the lead here.
He's got a good lead, but Kevin in lane 2.
Yeah, it's really on his heels a little bit here.
Well, he's staying about even. He hasn't made any more ground. He's keeping the same. That butterfly was really strong for him. So lane 2 and lane 7 now. Kevin and Morgan looking like the second place fight. Sebastian made his lead on butterfly, has extended it a little bit, but it was that butterfly leg where he got the bulk of it.
Yeah, looking really solid here. He's getting ready to do his freestyle here with his last 50.
Kevin had a good, in lane 2, he had a good breaststroke. He made himself a lot of time there. Now he's got to hold off Morgan in this freestyle down in lane 7.
Sebastian's coming back on his last 25 here.
Andrew Hunt in lane 5. Looks like he could snatch third place away from Morgan.
Sebastian's going to PR here. 2:23.10. Nice job.
Yeah, it's a battle for third now.
Kevin's
Morgan holding off. Morgan's going to hold off.
Kevin touches at 2:32.51. So nice job to him. He dropped 10 seconds. And Morgan comes in at 2:35.03.
All right.
Okay,
final
our heat. All right, heat 3, lane 1. We have Caleb Slav for Uintah. Lane 2, Maddox Morton for Uintah. Lane 3 is Josh Arabella for Hillcrest. Lane 4 is Bodie Anderson Colts. Lane 5 is Artur Dari for Uintah. Lane 6 is Michael Chen Hillcrest. Lane 7 is Tate Scott for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Colin Thomas for Uintah. Bodie's got the time to beat here. He swam earlier. Solid swimmer at 2:10.07.
And Bodie is going to hit the wall first with Artur right on his heels. They go into the backstroke. It looks like Artur is trying to pull even.
Yeah, Bodie's got the lead, but really just barely. They are really neck and neck here. Yeah.
Artur is pulling. He's going to have him by his shoulder going into the breaststroke.
Artur is going to touch first. And he pulls ahead of Bodie.
Oh, that's it. This is a race. Artur is digging. Bodie has a pretty good turn.
Yeah,
a little slow coming up on the water there.
Artur is ahead by just barely. It's really going to come down to their freestyle as well.
Okay, you got Bodie looking to his right, so he sees where Artur is, but he's not going to see him on the way back.
They're turning together here. Oh, Bodie pulls ahead just barely, and it's going to be a race to the finish.
Now you got Artur looking to his right, but Bodie is going to just pull ahead.
Bodie is going to out-touch him. 2:03.89. Oh, my word, he dropped a ton of time. Artur comes in at 2:04.67, who also dropped a ton of time. And Josh comes in third at 2:11.45. Nice job to both of them. All three of them. They all PR'd. Nice job. Okay, our women's 50 yards freestyles up next. These are going to go fast. We've got a ton of heats.
Yeah, we're probably just going to call winners and times on this one because these heats go so fast.
In lane 2, we have Lucia Barretts for Colts. Lane 3 is Sequoia Rose for Colts. Lane 4, Cami Allred, Cedar Valley. Lane 5, Olivia Hardy, Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Ella Black, Cedar Valley. And lane 7 is Elise Armstrong for Stansbury. Cami's got the time to beat at 38.97.
Olivia in lane 5 actually has a really good start.
Looking really good here.
She gets out ahead of everybody. Cami trying to pull her back in. Cami has a little better turn. Olivia's swimming it back. She might swim this back.
Olivia is looking so great. I think she's going to touch first here. She comes in at 37.61. Nice
awesome.
job.
Good
She
job,
PR'd. Cammie comes in second. Okay, heat 2. We have Saoirse Stewart, lane 1 for Tooele. Lane 2 is Kylie Carlisle for Cedar Valley. Lane 3 is Lily Ramirez for Colts. Lane 4 is Robin Saleh for Hillcrest. Lane 5 is Kinsey Johnson Payson. Lane 6, Brinley Slusser for Hillcrest. Lane 7, Caitlin Nill for Colts. And lane 8 is Abigail Farr for Payson.
Lane 4, Robin Saley, has the best time in this heat, but only by about 0.3, so it could be anybody's. As we see Kinsey in lane 5 actually get out to the best start for Payson. And Kinsey's got company by Brinley in lane 6. It's looking like lane 5 and 6 are the favorites. Out in lane 2, though, Kylie hanging tough. Kylie could be coming in to win this. I think Kylie's going to touch in lane 2.
I think Kylie's going to get it. 36.08.
Nice
Nice job to her for PR. Brinley comes in second. Okay, our heat 3, we have Natalie Milligan, lane 1, Cedar Valley. Lane 2 is Jade Lamont, Hillcrest. Lane 3 is Cameron Day, Payson. Lane 4, Sarah Sandusky, Colts. Lane 5, Cheyenne Garvey, Colts. Lane 6, Shaylee McLaughlin, Cedar Valley. Lane 7 is Caitlin McCurdy for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Catherine Tingen for Payson. Sarah with Colts has got the time to beat at 34.75.
So we missing lane 3, looks like? Yeah, no Cameron.
Cameron, okay. The fun thing about these faster heats is that, faster races, is that they all kind of stay together till the very end.
Now in this, you see a separation on that. Just that flip turn alone, you saw a huge separation of the pack.
And really, I think Natalie going to come in? It's going to be close. It's either going to be...
Oh, wow, that was tight.
That was close. Cheyenne gets it at 34.85, and Sarah touches at second. So nice job.
Heat 4.
Sarah dropped time here. I was trying to see. Okay, heat 4, we have lane 1, we have Nora Cameron for Stansbury. Lane 2 is Mackenzie Justinson Tooele. Lane 3, Elizabeth Jones Stansbury. Lane 4 is Lucy McDonough Hillcrest. Lane 5, Olivia Hermanson for Hillcrest. Lane 6, Anna Galvin for Hillcrest. Lane 7 is Lily Bryson for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Dayton Hess for Hillcrest. Olivia Hermanson is in lane 5. Sorry about that.
Lane 4 and 5 hit first, Lucy and Olivia. Lucy in lane 4 has a good turn. It doesn't look like Olivia's going to be able to track her down. Looks like it's going to be Lucy and Olivia 1-2 going into the wall.
Lucy's going to come in at 30.73. Nice job. She dropped 2 seconds. Okay, heat 5, we have Natalie Whitney, lane 1 for Payson. Lane 2 is Emberlyn Jensen for Payson. Lane 3, Elizabeth Shago, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Kiana Tomei, Cedar Valley. Lane 5, Shaylee Kluber, Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Elle Lasco for Colts. Lane 7, Abby Butters for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Emily Austin for Stansbury. Kiana's got the time to beat here at 31.23.
And it's only 0.05 of a second difference.
Yeah, super quick here, so we'll see how they do.
And her and Shaylee are neck and neck. Lanes 4, 5, and 6 all going into the wall together. They got company up in lane 2. Emberly Jensen for Payson. And also lane 1,
and lane
Natalie
1,
Whitney.
I think our Payson girls are going to get it here.
Oh, Shaylee looks like she's going to pull it off.
Shaylee comes in at 30.53. Nice job to her. She PR'd as well. And Kiana comes in second. Nice job. Okay, heat 6. Lane 1, we have Alora Alonso for Colts. Lane 2 is Fiona C with Colts. Lane 3 is Maddie Peterson, Hillcrest. Lane 4, Dory Tweedy, Cedar Valley. Lane 5, Ashlyn Lockwood, Cedar Valley. Lane 6 is Brooklyn Connolly for Uintah. Lane 7, Olivia Roberts for Payson. And lane 8 is Caitlin Reary for Cedar Valley. Dory's got the time to be here at 28.43.
Looks like she's going to lead him into the wall. She generally has good turns. And she does have a good turn. Looks like Dory's going to lead the pack in.
Dory's looking really solid here.
Good job.
27-38. Nice job to Dory. Nice job.
All right, this is the final heat.
Okay, our final heat. Lane 1, we have Amaya Goodrich for Uintah. Lane 1. Lane 2 is Lachelle Coombs, Tooele. Lane 3 is Danielle Hardy, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Lily Cole, Colts. Lane 5, Kaylee Pikus, Payson. Lane 6, Alyssa Roth, Cedar Valley. Lane 7 is Ashley Salisbury for Colts. And lane 8 is Ellie Sorogas for Cedar Valley.
Mom's going to go cheer on her daughter in lane 3. Come on, Danielle. So, yeah, the time to beat is lane 4, which is Lily Cole. And Danielle and Lily and Kaylee hit the wall together. Lily's pulling out. She has the lead. Danielle holding tough, trying to stick in second place. Just not going to get it. Out touched by Kaylee Pikus for second. Danielle in third with a 26:67, which is a personal best for her. Yay! That's my daughter. She PR'd, I'm happy.
Okay, our boys in lane 3, we have Ian Wetletter for Cedar Valley. Lane 4 is Gianni A for Colts, and lane 5 is Jacob Nelson for Cedar Valley. Gianni is the only one who has a seat time here, so we'll see how they do.
So it looks like
we're missing.
We're missing. This isn't even the right lanes.
I actually don't even know.
No, hold on. I'm on the wrong. What have I done?
No, you're right. We're right here. I'm not sure who's swimming.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say.
Oh, we've got Jacob Nelson in the water in lane 5, who just took first place at 25.96.
I think what happened is Ian lined up in the wrong lane. Yeah, there we go.
So,
I think he was supposed to be in lane 3, got in lane 2.
Jacob took first. Okay, in heat 2, we have Anthony H. Lane 1 for Hillcrest. Lane 2 is Alex Jensen, Tooele. Lane 3 is Ellie Stetler for Colts. Lane 4 is Zach Joseph, Cedar Valley. Lane 5 is Gavin Bain for Uintah. Lane 6 is Brighton Edmonds for Hillcrest. And lane 7 is Kincaid Anderson for Tooele. Zach Joseph has got the time to beat here at 32:59.
And Zach looks like he's going to hit the wall first, but he's got company. Brighton flipped with him in lane 6. Zach just trying to stretch it out. Looks like he's going to get it. I think Brighton's going to just manage to hold off for that second place touch in lane 6.
Zach comes in at 31:69, so nice job to him. He PR'd. Okay, heat 3. Lane 1, we have Will Farr for Payson. Lane 2 is Dheeraj V for Hillcrest. Lane 3 is Joseph Caldwell for Uintah. Lane 4 is Dana McGoffin, Cedar Valley. Lane 5 is Parker Davis, Tooele. Lane 6 is Nolan Spencer, Cedar Valley. Lane 7, Ryan McCleve for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Samuel Cook for Cedar Valley.
So Damon in lane 4 and Samuel in lane 8 is actually, well, you got a whole bunch of them going into the wall together. Flip turns usually separate them a little bit. Lane 3, which is Joseph for Uintah, actually in the lead with Danon trying to pull him in, but I think Joseph is going to hold off and take that win. And he PRs with a 29 and change. He came in with a 31. Good swim for him. Heat 4.
Okay, sorry, I was celebrating with my daughter. All right. Okay, in lane 1, we have Deccan Isaacson, Cedar Valley. Lane 2, Tate Spencer, Cedar Valley. Lane 3, Atlas Strand, Colts. Lane 4, Chance Roberts, Tooele. Lane 5, Carter Womack, Stansbury. Lane 6, Jonas Walker, Tooele. Lane 7 is Nolan Case, which I don't think he's here, Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Josh Ortiz for Cedar Valley.
Lane 4, Chance Roberts has the best time, again, only by less than a tenth of a second, so
we're missing a couple of swimmers
we're
here.
missing lane 3. We don't have Atlas in there.
And we don't have Nolan.
And we don't have Nolan, okay.
So Chance has got the time to beat at 29.98 here.
Well, Carter is beating him right now in lane 5. In fact, Carter looks to have this race all wrapped up.
He comes in at 28.17, so
Dropped
nice
2
job to
seconds.
him. Okay, heat 5. We have Tanner Bentley, lane 1, Cedar Valley. Lane 2, James McLaughlin, Payson. Lane 3 is Cody Sue for Hillcrest. Lane 4, Mason Wood. Uintah. Lane 5, Mason Walton, Payson. Lane 6, Brendan Montgomery, Cedar Valley. Lane 7, Tyson Tran for Hillcrest. And lane 8,
Please make sure we're keeping it quiet for the starts, please. Please keep it quiet for the starts. Thank you.
lane 8 is Benjamin Walton for Payson. Mason is the time to beat here. They're not up on the blocks yet. Trying to have
Asking the fans
to be a little bit quieter so they can call the times correctly here.
Well, the starts, they want the
or they
quiet
can hear
for
the
starts.
start. Sorry, that's what I meant. Looks like we're missing a few swimmers again here.
Yeah, looks like we got a few.
So do we have lane 4? What we do? Okay, so Mason is the time to beat here.
By 3/100ths.
All looking really
Lane-
solid here, going into the wall.
3, 4, and 5 going together. Lane 3 coming out ahead, actually. Cody Sue for Hillcrest. But Mason's trying to swim him back.
Yeah,
I think Mason is going to swim him
Mason will
back.
just barely out-touch him here.
Yep.
Let's see here. Somehow I feel like we don't have the right names up on the board. What just happened?
It looks really
Okay,
messed
well,
up.
I'm pretty sure Mason touched first. I don't know what his time was, but he touched first. There we go. Mason Wood, 27.78, and he dropped 2 seconds. Almost. Nice job to him. Okay, heat 6. We have Michael Ferris, lane 1 for Tooele. Lane 2, Braxton Lawrenson. Payson. Lane 3, Logan Chamberlain, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Bennett Delaney, Tooele. Lane 5, Brett Meyering, Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Luke Berry, Stansbury. Lane 7, Braxton Johnson, Stansbury. Lane 8, Elijah Shago, Cedar Valley. A lot of names, a lot of schools here. Bennett's got the time to beat for Tooele with 27.93.
We got a pause here.
Yeah, not sure
I'm
what.
assuming it's something technical they're working on.
Yeah, the board is having, our scoreboard's having a few issues here.
Well, what would an event be without technical issues?
As long as it's not on our end, I'm okay with it.
Let's say in Heat 6, isn't it, the board? Is it just the names are wrong? That was the last.
Yeah, well, they just.
That was the last group that swam, right?
Well, yeah, they've
No.
got it. It's all.
Yeah, that's right.
This
But
is
it's
right.
showing times, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They haven't swam yet, so something's
So
wrong.
I'm guessing those maybe belong to the last round. Hard to say.
We'll see if it resets once they go.
All right. Well, again, Bennett is the time to beat here in lane 4.
Okay, yeah, the board cleared, so we should be okay. Lane 5, Brett Meyering actually got a really good start off the blocks.
All the boys are turning here, looking really solid. Logan also in lane
Logan
3.
Chamberlain is
really,
pulling
lanes
out.
1, 2, and 3. It's going to be close. Logan may get this.
Oh, he's trying to swim it back. Bennett's trying. No, oh, that wasn't even them. Was that Luke in lane 6 that won? It was.
Luke got it just barely at
He kinda came
27-27.
out of nowhere.
Logan comes in. I think Logan came in second. The board is kind of all over the place here, guys. Sorry.
Luke just kind of accelerated those last 15 yards.
Okay, heat 7. In lane 1, we have Matthew Bruns for Colts. Lane 2, Logan Gillis for Stansbury. Lane 3 is Abi I for Hillcrest. Lane 4, Caden Martin Tooele. Lane 5, Corbin Nelson Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Taggart Hughes Uintah. Lane 7, Alex Burnside Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Isaac Cowie for Payson. The time to beat here is Caden in lane 4.
Caden had a killer turn.
Looking really
Corbin
good
in
here.
lane 5 went in ahead of him, and Caden just killed it off the wall.
Caden is going to touch first here at 26
flip.
flat. Oh my word, amazing, amazing. Corbin Nelson comes in at 26:34, who also PR'd, so nice job.
That flip
Nice
turn
job.
won in the race.
That was awesome. Okay, heat 8. Lane 1, we have Brady Montier, Cedar Valley. Lane 2 is Paul B for Uintah. Lane 3 is Tyrus V for Colts. Lane 4, Ryan Beard Tooele. Lane 5, Jasper Jacobson, Colts. Lane 6, Bridger McCurdy, Uintah. Lane 7 is Braden B for Payson. And lane 8 is Rodrigo A for Payson. Time to beat here is Ryan Beard in lane 4. But really, Jasper, right, is ahead here. Really, they're all,
Got
it's all
Jasper
neck
in
and
lane
neck.
5 and Braden in lane 7. But lane 4, Ryan trying to bring it back, but no.
Jasper gets it, 24:93. Wow, wow, nice job.
All right,
Nice
final heat.
job. Okay. In lane 1, we have Lucas Bolster for Hillcrest. Lane 2, Brandon Judd for Payson. Lane 3 is Packard Lewin for Colts. Lane 4, Aiden Salisbury for Colts. Lane 5 is Spencer B for Payson. Lane 6, Wyatt Berry Stansbury. Lane 7, Evan F for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Jackson Day for Tooele. Time to beat here is Aiden in lane 4. Man,
Boy,
these are quick
Aiden
heats.
is going to in the wall first. Strong turn. He's got a full body length on the field. Race for second at this point with Spencer. Looks like Spencer and Wyatt fighting for second.
Aiden comes in at 22:32.
Wyatt got him. Wyatt got him for second.
Wyatt comes in at second. Nice job at 23:62. So Wyatt PR'd. Nice job. Okay, guys, we have a break. They're going to I believe they're doing awards for this first round.
Yeah, if they do.
We'll see how this goes. If we can announce these, we will. I'm not sure.
If we can get the award sheet, we will announce it with them. I think it's a 30-minute break.
No, they think a 20-minute with the awards.
With the awards, okay.
Maybe 15. They're not sure.
So we'll just turn the volume down until we know what's going on, and if we can announce awards, we will do so. Welcome back, everyone. We were waiting for them to get started, and then they just went and got started. So we are on Event 9, Women's 100-Yard Butterfly. Lane 3, we've got Sandra Sandusky for the Cottonwood, Daisy Wilson for Uintah, and Kenzie Benson for Uintah in Lane 5. So Sarah 3, Daisy 4, and Kenzie in 5. Best time here is Daisy Wilson in Lane 4 with a 1:19.71 on the heat sheet. She leads into the turn with Kenzie Benson, though, trying to stay even with her. Daisy pulling ahead. It looks like she's going to win this heat in the 100-yard butterfly. Looks like she swims a 1:20, just a little slower than her best heat time. And heat 2 is coming up. So the second heat of the 100 butterfly is your final heat for the women. In lane 1, we've got Allison Valadez. Lane 2, Magdalene Ovando. Lane 3, Kara Hollinger. Lane 4, Odessa Talbot. Lane 5, Caitlin Taylor. Lane 6, Caitlin Reary. And lane 7, Oakley Young. Favored in this event is lane 4, Odessa Talbot. We've seen her previously in the 200 IM. She has a really fast 100 fly time of 1:01.39, and that's lane 4. Caitlin Taylor in lane 5 with a 1:09.45 in the seed time. And we've got Odessa coming out strong, full body length going into the first 50. So Odessa and Caitlin, you're 1-2. Third place, a little more battle there. Caitlin Reary down in lane 6. Although more likely, it's hard to tell here. Lane 1 so far away from where I'm at, but it looks like Caitlin Reary's got that third place at the moment, but it's her and Allison Valdez in lane 1. Allison Valadez. Odessa Talbot hits the wall with a 1 minute flat, personal best for her. Good job. Caitlin Reary trying to hold off Allison up in lane 1. Caitlin might get third. Depends how she gets the wall. Nope. I think she gets out touched. She does. She has a bad touch, unfortunately, so I'm not sure where she placed. So event 10 coming up here. Yep.
Okay, in lane 3, we have Tate Spencer for Cedar Valley. Lane 4 is Chase Barrow for Stansbury. And lane 5 is Paul B. for Uintah. Chase has got the time to beat here at 1:14.60.
So out of the first turn, Chase has about a full body length on everybody.
Got Paul, who's right on his heels here.
So Chase maintaining that lead, actually stretching it out a little bit. Paul in lane 5 for Uintah. In second place, Tate Spencer up in lane 3 for Cedar Valley.
Looks like Chase lost his cap, I think, along the way here.
But he
Chase
dropped a lot of time.
109.36, so nice job to him. Paul comes in second at 115.35, so just a little bit slower than his seat time. Tate Spencer, we have a no touch again. Okay, our heat 2, we have lane 1, we have Brock Lichty for Payson. Lane 2, Jaden Jackson, Uintah. Lane 3, Grant Moulton, Uintah. Lane 4, Swayam S for Hillcrest. Lane 5, Thomas Powers, Hillcrest. Lane 6, Aaron Neal for Payson. Lane 7 is Tyson Tran for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Bennett Delaney for Tooele. Swayam, I'm sure I'm pronouncing his name incorrectly, has got the time to beat here at 105.46.
Yeah, he was into the wall first. Thomas came out with him, though. It's Thomas and Swayam right together. Unfortunately, I hope we're getting the names right. Up in lane 1 is Brock, and he is hanging on to that third spot right now. I would say that Aaron Neal was competing for that, but I really think lane 1 right now is looking for third. Thomas Powers led into that final turn. It's
really neck and neck between the two of them here.
It might come down to how they finish their stroke into the wall.
Yeah, Thomas, I think is going to touch first.
No, I think Swayam's got it.
Oh, Swayam. Yes. Sorry, looking at the wrong swimmer in the wrong lane.
And then lane 1 looks like Brock is going to get that third place position.
102.33, so he dropped almost 3 seconds, so nice job to him. Thomas comes in at 102.70, so nice job to both of them. Dropped a ton of time.
So final heat for the butterfly.
Okay, in lane 1, we have Jackson Day for Tooele. Lane 2, Jacob Nelson, Cedar Valley. Lane 3 is Maddox Morton, Uintah. Lane 4 is Bodie Anders for Colts. Lane 5 is Colin Logan for Colts. Lane 6, Isaac Adair is Stansbury. Lane 7 is Lucas Bolster for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Sebastian Aravella for Colts. Bodie's got the time to beat here at 56.69, which is
Bodie and Colin go in together. Bodie gets a better turn. Puts about a quarter of body length on him in the turn, but they're coming in tight.
Bodie is looking really, really good here.
They are right together. Bodie, half a body length now. Colin on his hip, but it looks like Bodie just keeps stretching it out a little bit each time. He's got a really fast turn, he's about a quarter body length every turn.
Looking really, really good here. He's going to PR 54.56. Dropped almost 2 seconds.
Like
nice
third place
job.
was Maddox.
Colin gets second at 56.92, and he dropped time as well.
Jacob Nelson out-touched him for that third spot.
Third. Nice job. 58.90. Super impressive. Okay, our women's 100-yard freestyle is up next. In lane 3, we have Caitlin McCurdy for Cedar Valley. Lane 4 is Lucia Barrett for Colts, and lane 5 is Sequoia Rose for Colts. Lucia has got the time to beat at 141.92. Caitlin does not have a time in this. Oh, we only have one swimmer in, which...
That's a lonely way to swim the 100. That's Caitlin McCurdy for Cedar Valley.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I think she's going to win this event.
Oh, I don't know what's happening.
I think she's wondering if she false started because there was no one else swimming with her. Or she may not have noticed she was alone on the blocks. Which is understandable confusion. So Caitlin setting her first time at her last race of the season for this particular event. And even with the pause at the wall, 128 and change, a bad touch.
Nice job.
But that would have put her into the next heat.
Yep. Okay, in heat 2, we have Ella Black, lane 1 for Cedar Valley. Lane 2, Olivia Hardy, Cedar Valley. Lane 3, Abigail Farr for Payson. Lane 4 is Brindley Slusser for Hillcrest. Lane 5, Emma West, Hillcrest. Lane 6, Sitley Ramirez, Colts. Lane 7, Cami Allred, Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Robin Sala for Hillcrest. Brindley's got the time to beat here at 124.66. And we're missing...
Looks like we're missing
lane 6.
Yep.
So really it's Brindley and Abigail that are kind of neck and neck here. Brindley is just a little bit faster.
Starting to pull it out a little bit here going into the first 50. Making a little more space for herself. Emma has a good turn though and kind of creeps up next to her. So Emma in lane 5 pulling even with Brindley as they go into the last flip turn. Abigail in lane 3 trying to sneak in there as well. But right now it's just Brindley and Emma. Brindley breathing to her right, may not see Emma coming. It's going to be really close to see who touches first. Brindley gets first place. Just out touches her. Heat 3. So we've got
Kirsten Schaub, lane 1 for Colts. Lane 2, Caitlin Neal, Colts. Lane 3, Lily Bryson, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Catherine Tingen, Payson. Lane 5 is Nathadria Wolf for Stansbury. Lane 6, Shaylee McLaughlin, Cedar Valley. Lane 7, Esha Patel for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Kylie Carlisle for Cedar Valley. Catherine's got the time to beat here at 121.26. We've got several of the lanes here that are
missing lane 5, right? So Shaylee's not in here. No, wrong one. Lucy's.
Yeah.
Lucy's not in.
No.
We're in heat 3, right?
Yep.
Okay, my apologies.
So we've got Shaylee, who is in lane 6 here, who is pulled ahead.
Yeah, she's pulled a good distance ahead of the rest of the group.
And Lily up in lane 3 is also kind of keeping up with the pack here. So
yeah, lane 3. It looks like lane 3 and lane 8. Lane 3, 4, and 8 all fighting for that second position. Shaylee's holding on, but Lily's trying to make a push for that first place spot. She's coming hard. She might outrace her to the wall in lane 3. She does.
So Lily comes in at 119.03. So she PR'd. So nice job to her. Shaylee comes in at 119.32, who also PR'd. So nice job. Okay, heat 4, we have Natalie Milligan, lane 1, Cedar Valley. Lane 2, Emily Austin for Stansbury. Lane 3, Natalie Whitney Payson. Lane 4, Kiana Tomei, Cedar Valley. Lane 5, Lucy McDonough for Hillcrest. Lane 6, Dayton Hess for Hillcrest. Lane 7 is Caitlin Nilsson for Stansbury. And lane 8 is Cheyenne Garvey for Colts. Kiana's got the time to beat here at 110.98.
Well, Kiana and Lucy leading out together, going into that first turn together.
Kiana is holding the lead, but just barely. In lane 2, you've got Emily Austin, who is actually pulled ahead of her just a little bit here.
Yeah, it's going into the first 50. It's a three-way fight for first place. Kiana has a good turn, though. And Emily Austin starting to fade a little bit. Kiana and Lucy starting to pull a little distance on the rest of the pack. I don't see anybody else making a charge for that first place. It looks like the two of them right now.
Yeah, Kiana is ahead, but just barely.
Kiana breathing to her right. Lucy breathing to her right. Lucy can see where Kiana's at. And she's trying to just
it's
sneak in.
going to be close. I think Kiana will get it.
Oh, that's close.
109.27. Nice job. She PR'd. And Lucy comes in at 109.38. She PR'd by a whole lot, so nice job to her. Okay, heat 5. In lane 1, we have Brielle Petit for Uintah. Lane 2 is Ava Leonoli for Tooele. Lane 3 is Haven Sailing, Tooele. Lane 4 is Isabel Lay, Tooele. Lane 5 is Maddie Peterson, Hillcrest. Lane 6 is McKenna Brooks, Colts. Lane 7 is Abby Butters for Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Olivia Roberts for Payson. Isabel's got the time to beat here at 107.14.
Yeah, Isabel, Maddie, and Haven. Lanes 3, 4, and 5, all 107s. So, yeah. So lane 2, Anna Leonelli actually is going to lead this first 50 with lanes 1, 3, 4, and 5 all going into that together. Now we're starting to see Maddie Peterson put a little bit of speed on. She's trying to reel in Ava. Ava still is out front, has a really good turn. Looks like Ava from lane 2 is going to upset this heat. .102. And she drops a ton of time, swims a 102, and gets her personal best there. Okay, we've got the final heat coming up for the 100 free.
Okay, we have Maya Goodrich, lane 1 for Uintah. Lane 2 is Danielle Hardy, Cedar Valley. Lane 3 is Lauren Von Niederhausen, Tooele. Lane 4 is Nadia Alonso, Colts. Lane 5, Kaylee Pikus, Payson. Lane 6, Ashley Salisbury for Colts. Lane 7, Dory Tweedy, Cedar Valley. And lane 8 is Alyssa Roth for Cedar Valley.
So our favorites in this are lane 4 and lane 5. Natty and Kaylee in lane 5. They have the times to beat. Race for third, we got a lot of people in the field that could go for this. Right now, Danielle Hardy in lane 3, pacing for third place after the first 50. Natty in lane 4, holding that first place with a full body length. Got Dory Tweedy making a push for that third place spot. Natty in lane 4, Kaylee in lane 5. Danielle Hardy up in lane 2, trying to sneak into that third spot. She's going to have to dig, but she looks like she's got it potentially. She's got a swimmer coming at her, but she touches for third place with a 1:04, which is a personal best for her. Again, that's my daughter. I apologize for the favoritism. But a third place for Danielle. Natty with the first. Great swims all. Let me get the next event ready here. So we are on to the men's 100-yard freestyle, event 12, heat 1. In lane 3, we've got Brendan Montgomery for Cedar Valley. Looks like we're missing lane 4 and lane 5. You know what, these are the wrong lanes. And these are the wrong swimmers. So Declan Isaacson in lane 4 is the correct swimmer. We've got Carter Tingen on the board in lane 2. It's not on my heat sheet, so I am not entirely sure who is swimming. but we're going to say that's Carter in lane 2 and Deccan in lane 4. Our information isn't always accurate, especially when last-minute changes are made. So Carter finishes with a 1:10.42. And Deccan Isaacson finishing up. So heat 2 for the men's 100. We've got Gianni for the Colts in lane 2, Zach Joseph, Cedar Valley, lane 3, Jacob Perry for Uintah, lane 4, Dijarad Deraj, I'm going to say that wrong, I apologize, for Hillcrest in lane 5, Anthony in lane 6 for Hillcrest, and Eli in lane 7 for Cottonwood Colts. For this heat, time to beat is Jacob Perry in lane 4. And he is leading out. Looks like we don't have a lane 2 swimmer in here. So he leads out the first 50. A little tight on that flip turn. But he's got Diharaj, I apologize if I'm getting that wrong, on his heels for second place, and looks like potentially, until that flip turn, had a chance to pull him in. Jacob had a much better turn, and looks like he's going to pull in for first place. Zach Joseph and Diharaj are battling for that second position. In fact, Zach Joseph is trying to take that first position away and almost does.
Okay, are we in heat 3?
Yep, heat 3.
Okay, we have Ryan McCleve, lane 1, Cedar Valley, lane 2, which I'm pretty sure he's not here, Nolan Case, Cedar Valley, lane 3, Samuel Cook, Cedar Valley, lane 4, Braxton Snow, Colts, lane 5, Josh Ortiz, Cedar Valley, lane 6, Kevin Bullock, Tooele, lane 7, Brighton Edmonds, Hillcrest, and lane 8 is Will Farr for Payson. Yeah, but this is...
Oh, sorry. So, we don't have lane 2, lane 3 swimming. Braxton Snow in lane 4 does have the lead by about a body length. It's looking like Kevin Bullock in lane 5 and Ryan McCleve in lane 1 are fighting. They're going into the turn together for that fight for second place. So this is looking like 1 and 2 and 3. Not sure who's going to have second. Braxton's got first locked up. Looks like Kevin is going to make it to the wall for that second place position, and Ryan in third. Heat 4.
Okay, we have Jonas Walker for lane 1 for Tooele, lane 2 Raymond Powers, Hillcrest, lane 3 is Callan Wilson, Payson, lane 4 is Tanner Bentley, Cedar Valley, lane 5 is Cody Sue, Hillcrest, lane 6 Chance Roberts, Tooele, lane 7 Isaac Weston, Uintah, and lane 8 is Alec R for Uintah. The time to beat here is Tanner at 1:08.48, but really a lot of them are really super close together.
Tanner's not in the water, looks like.
Oh,
so
are we missing lane 4? Yes, we are.
So lanes 3 and 5, Cody in 3 and Callan Cody in 5 and Callan in 3 are only separated by about 2/10 on the heat sheet. But it looks like what's really happening is Raymond Powers is challenging Cody Sue. Raymond Powers in lane 2, and now we've got in lane 8.
Lane 8,
Alec.
yeah, Alec is pulling ahead as well.
Cody's got the advantage, but not so much he couldn't lose it at this point. Tight race for second and thirds going on. I think Cody's got it, and I think lane 2, Raymond Powers, is going to take second. Maybe, yep, just.
So Cody comes in at 105. I believe that says 64. So nice job to him. He dropped like almost 3 seconds. Okay, heat 5. We have Chase Barrow in lane 1 for Stansbury. Lane 2 is Brett Meyering, Cedar Valley. Lane 3, Tyson Ford, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Mason Wood, Uintah. Lane 5, Matthew Bruns, Colts. Lane 6, Alex Burnside for Cedar Valley. Lane 7, Isaac Gordon for Stansbury. And lane 8 is Dana McGoffin for Cedar Valley. Mason has got the time to beat here at 104.14.
And Matthew's not in the water in lane 4. Tyson Ford in lane 3. Just about a half a second to make up and be in that fight. So Mason and Matthew hit that first 50 together, stretching out for that, trying to get that first place position.
Mason and Matthew really are neck and neck here.
Well, it's going to be a fight.
It will be a fight to the finish. They are literally.
Advantage
although
to Matthew.
You've got lane 1, you've got Chase coming in.
Chase has got the lead. Holy
he is gonna
cow.
take this.
He saved some in the tank.
1:00.42. Nice job. Chase dropped like 7 seconds. Holy cow, Brett Myron comes in second at 1:02.61. He dropped a lot of seconds
He
as
had
well.
a shot of adrenaline on that last flip turn or something.
Mason comes in third. Nice job. Okay, heat 6. We have Michael Ferris, lane 1 for Tooele. Lane 2, Taggart Hughes for Uintah. Lane 3, Chase Ellen for Stansbury. Lane 4, Gavin Toshro for Stansbury. Lane 5, Caleb Hadlock for Uintah. Lane 6, Kaden Martin for Tooele. Lane 7, Rodrigo Arcia for Payson, and lane 8 is Braxton Lawrenson for Payson. Gavin is the time to beat in here, but right now you've got Chase who's ahead.
Welcome to Regions. Yeah, but Gavin's starting to swim it back.
Everybody's got the fire.
Chase having some nice flip turns, actually. Caleb and Gavin, though, are right there, but then in lane 7, Rodrigo Arcia is everybody.
Really,
everybody
they're
in this
all
race.
really neck and neck here. Chase pulls ahead, but just barely. Trying to hold off Gavin.
Gavin's swimming it back.
Oh, but Gavin's going to get it. Gavin pulls ahead. Comes in at 59.02. Wow. Wow. Nice job.
That was a great race.
Chase comes in at 59.37. That was awesome. Okay, heat 7. We have Luke Larson for lane 1 for Payson. Lane 2, Logan Gillis for Stansbury. Lane 3, Adrian Hinton for Stansbury. Lane 4, Brady Monteith for Cedar Valley. Lane 5, Deckard Allen for Payson. Lane 6 is Tyrus B for Colts. Lane 8, Talek Bryant for Payson. And lane 8 is Corbin Nelson for Cedar Valley. The time to beat here is Brady at 59.54.
We don't have Deckard in lane 5.
The fun thing about regions and state is that they're just fast.
Adrian gets in the wall first and has a killer turn. Oh, man.
Looking really
Lane
good
3.
here. Yeah, Adrian is pulled ahead of Brady.
Well, he pounded that turn.
Adrian's flip turns are awesome. He's doing really well here. Brady's on his heels.
In lane 6, you've got Tyrus. It's looking like right now it's Adrian and Brady and Tyrus for second with Adrian for first. Adrian stretches that out even further. Brady
Wow.
looking like second.
These guys
Third
are
place
going
is
to
up
drop
in the air.
a ton of time here. Adrian's going to come in at 55:13. Oh my word. Brady comes in at 58:10. Wow, nice job. Nice job. Holy cow. Corbin Nelson comes in third at 58:41. Wow, all these guys dropped a ton of time. Okay, heat 8. We've got Jasper Jacobson, lane 1, Colts. Lane 2 is Evan F. for Hillcrest. Lane 3, Packard Lewin for Colts. Lane 4, Braden Scott, Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Spencer B. for Payson. Lane 6, Hiram Waters, Payson. Lane 7, Ryan Beard for Tooele. And lane 8 is Braden B. for Payson.
Time to beat is Braden Scott in lane 4.
He's got a time of 48:90. He's been super fun to watch this year. He's got Evan in lane 2.
All right, Braden's
just
he's swimming away.
He's just ahead.
So it's Spencer. It's a race for second.
Yes.
Looking like Spencer and Packard right now. Lane 3 Packard, lane 5 Spencer. Brady has this wrapped up.
Braden is looking awesome right here.
Spencer went into that last flip turn
See
at
if
best
he can
spot.
beat his time. He sits at 48:90. He comes in at 48:73. Nice job.
And
Holy cow.
Spencer comes in
at 52:19.
And he also gets
He
a
also
PR.
PR'd.
Sweet.
Nice job. And Evan comes in third. 53:44. He also PR'd. Nice job. Okay, I think we have another break.
Well, yeah, we've got girls at the block, so I'm not sure if this has been, if we are breaking or not. Nope, they're going. I thought we had a break
Okay,
coming.
we were told we have a break. We don't. All right. Okay, and this is our 500. In lane 3, we have McKenna Jones for Stansbury. Lane 4 is Brooklyn Hills for Payson, and lane 5 is Rebecca Adams for Payson. Brooklyn's got the time to beat here at 7:33:80. This is 20 laps. If you don't know how the 500 works, so this is all about pacing and just keeping a really good tempo through all of this. Brooklyn's got a good lead here so far. Again, we're not super far into this race, so it really just comes down to stamina and what they've got in their tank. Rebecca's in second place with McKenna in third at the moment. You never know till the very end how this will go. Brooklyn's got a solid lead on the girls here. McKenna has moved into second place here, just barely, with Rebecca at her heels. Brooklyn's just trucking it along here, so I'm super impressed with these swimmers who do this. I would literally be at the bottom of the pool, so it's impressive that they can swim this many laps and have the stamina to keep going. McKenna has pulled ahead of Rebecca here quite a bit. So we've got about 5 laps to go here. Brooklyn's on her last 75 here. She's really got a solid lead on the girls here. She's got a C time of 7:33.80, so we'll see how she does here. She can beat her time. Coming into the wall on her last 25. She should PR here by quite a bit. Nice job, nice job. 7:12.80. Wow, she dropped almost 20 seconds. That's impressive. Her PR was 7:33.80. You've got Rebecca, who is also on her last 25. She comes in at 7:46.20. McKenna comes in at 7:17:43. So she PR'd as well. So nice job to her. Okay, our. Oh, so maybe we may. I'm not sure what's happening. Stand by for just a second here. Okay, so we've got a 10-minute break here, so we will be back.
Tooele and Cedar Valley are tied for third place. Uintah is in second place. Cottonwood High School is leading right now for the girls. Tooele High School for the boys. Sixth place is Stansbury. Fifth place is Cedar Valley for the boys. Fourth place is Hillcrest. Third place is Uintah. Second place is Payson High School. First place, Cottonwood High School at this point in the meet. So Cottonwood in first place for girls and boys at this point in the meet. Okay, we are going to move on to Heat 2 of the women's 500 free. Let me get that pulled up. Looks like they took a break to have a coaches meeting. So we're still on event number 13. Women's 500 free. And this is Heat 2, which is the final heat for the women. This looks like we're getting close to calling them up to the blocks, but I'll go ahead and call those names out. In lane 2 for Stansbury is Jade Florence. In lane 3, Hadley Thomas for Uintah. Lane 4, Avery Bulkley for Payson. Lane 5 is Abby Kendall for Cedar Valley. Lane 6 is Lachelle Combs for Tooele. And lane 7 is Sasha S. Renolfson, I'm sorry.
I just said R.
Yeah, Sasha R. for Uintah in lane 7. So we expect to have them to the blocks here shortly, as most of them are standing behind the blocks right now. Again, this is a 20-lap race, very much an endurance and timing race, where you've got to you got to swim your own race. You can't, when you've got someone like Avery in the water who has the best time by over 30 seconds in lane 4, she's going to swim her race. And the next swimmers, like Abby in lane 5, Hadley in lane 3, the two next closest, they're separated by quite a bit of time. So they've got to pace themselves and know what their times are and swim their race accordingly. Otherwise, they're going to get caught out. So Avery out front. Hadley Thomas in lane 3 and Lachelle Combs in lane 6 are currently swimming in that second position. Abby Kendall back in lane 5 is in that fourth position right now. Based on her time, and again, just depends how everybody swims this race, I expect to see her, as we get past the halfway point, start moving her way up into that second position. So we'll just watch that as the race moves. It's 33-second split for Avery. 35-second splits for Lachelle and Hadley. 37-second split for Abby. Hadley and Lachelle just pacing each other. The two of them are right on each other's hips. Everybody swam 37-second splits that last time, with the exception of Avery. So Avery's at the halfway point with this flip turn in lane 4, 10 laps down. And again, she's just holding on 33-second splits, 33-second 50s, nice and consistent. We got a 37 and a 38 for Hadley and Lachelle, 37 for Abigail, for Abby. Abigail. I guess I should find out which one she prefers to be called, huh? It's Abby. So now we see Abby starting to come back on Lachelle, starting to pull her in. But Hadley's still out there a ways. Yeah, Lachelle swims at 41, Abby swims at 37, Hadley swims at 38. So Abby is staying pretty consistently in the 37s. You're starting to see Hadley and Lachelle, their 50 times are starting to increase a little bit. And on the flip side, Avery goes at 32.5, 32.9. So she's right on that 33-second pace. She's been really consistent. So with 4 laps to go pretty much, Abby's got some work to do to get to that second place. She's got to reel in Hadley. Now she swims another 37 and Hadley swims a 38.6. So she took another second and change out of Hadley's second place lead. Avery's coming by to lap the field, so she's on her. Okay, so Hadley's coming in for her last 50 yards. Everybody else is coming in for their last 100. So Hadley's lapping the field. Avery's lapping the field. Hadley is in second place. Abby is trying to close that gap to Hadley right now. Avery's coming in to finish up this race. She has just ripped. She's going to finish with a 5:24. So she drops another 5 seconds off of her best time. All right, here's Abby now. Abby's pulled even with Hadley. They're going to be looking at each other as they do the last 25. Hadley breathing to her left and Abby breathing to her right. They're going to be staring each other down as they finish this race. It's a race for second. They definitely see each other. I think Abby has a slight advantage, maybe. Oh, it's going to come right down to it. 500 yards, and Abby out-touches her. Swims a 6:06. Yeah, is that right? 6:06 for Abby Kendall. A little slower than her personal best, so I'm sure she would have liked to do a little better, but she did get a second place overall in this event. Good for her.
Okay, we've got 3 heats of the men's 500. So if you don't have anybody in this, you have about a 18-minute break.
18. If you don't have anyone at 500 free, you've got about 18 minutes.
Yeah. Our boys, let's see, we've got Luke Berry in lane 3 for Stansbury. Lane 4 is Isaac Cowie for Payson, and lane 5 is Austin Timrick for Stansbury. Isaac's got the time to be here at 6:50:03.
So Isaac Cowell coming in to complete the first 100 yards. Looks like he's, for this particular heat, likely to run away with it. Luke Berry in lane 3 completing his first 100 yards, with Austin Timrick for Stansbury in lane 5 completing his first 100.
Isaac is just cruising along here.
Well, usually it's the first heat where you see the biggest disparity in swimmers. And then obviously it tightens up more and more as the heats go up. But this is, my hat's always off to anybody who swims the 500.
Like I said earlier, I'd be at the bottom of the pool. It's impressive. One of the parents asked how the heat sheets work. So if you're not aware, as the swimmers move up in time and are faster, a couple of things is they obviously move up in their heats. The later the heat, the faster you are, and you move towards the center of the pool as you get quicker in time. So one of our Cedar Valley parents just asked us that, just curious how it works. They've got their daughter's a new swimmer this year, and just trying to understand all the logistics of it. So it's fun as your kids have careers in these to kind of see how they progress.
Yeah, middle of the pool is always the fastest for the heat. So middle of the pool is normally where the race is at. Not always, but normally. So we're past the halfway point. We've got Isaac Cowell's past the halfway point. Our other two swimmers, Luke and Austin, have just swam their halfway points. So again, we've got Luke in lane 2, Isaac lane 4, and Austin lane 5. Isaac is in the lead. Luke is in second. Austin is currently in third. And based on the spacing, I would say that's our finishing order right now. Am I right, or do I have that wrong? I'm looking at the boards down there and what they've got them marked as.
Well,
Austin might be in second if that board is right, if they didn't have the board wrong for the other swimmer. Because they just changed his to 15. So Austin looks like he's in second right now, but Isaac might be coming back at him slowly. So I had that wrong. Austin's in second. Austin's in second. Luke's in third, and Isaac is in first. So Luke and Austin, lane 3 and 5, are on their last 100 yards. Isaac is on his last 50. And it looks to me like Luke has been slowly pulling in on Austin. And 75 yards to go, he might catch him before this is up. So Isaac's going to hit the wall and finish this race at a 6:11. Oh my heavens, he had a 6:50 as the seed time. He just swam a 6:11. He dropped tons of time.
Oh my word,
Good for him.
That is amazing.
Now we got Luke, who is at the feet of Austin. And they're going to go in the wall. They're going to flip turn at the same time. It's 500 yards and 7 minutes later almost. And we're going to be down to the last lap.
That's so impressive with Isaac. That's like 40 seconds. I mean, holy cow, these guys have dropped a ton of time.
And Luke totally came from way back in third to take that second place spot.
So Luke doesn't have a seat time in this, so he's at 6:47.62, and Austin comes in at 6:53.13. Austin dropped almost a minute off of his time.
That's
so
awesome.
That's so impressive.
Good for him. That's always what you want to see.
Okay, in heat 2, in lane 2, we have Braxton Johnson with Stansbury. Lane 3 is Swayam S. with Hillcrest. Lane 4 is Isaac Richards, Uintah. Lane 5, Aiden Adams, Tooele. Lane 6, Joseph Caldwell, Uintah. Lane 7 is Alex Thornton with Payson. Isaac's got the time to beat here at 6:09.36. The other swimmers are about almost 10 seconds slower
For this heat? Yep.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to see how they do. You just never know at regions. Generally, everybody here and at state swims a whole lot faster than they've swam all season. So.
Lane 7, Alex actually got out the blocks really well. Lane 4, Isaac Richards, though, putting about a full body length on as they do the first 50. And everybody after the 50 is just going to start settling into their pace. So he opens with the 30 seconds. Now we'll just watch and see how it plays out. So he opened with a 30-second 50 and then swims a 35-second 50. So be curious to see where his pace settles in. Everybody got 36s, 7s, 8s up on the board for the rest of the field. So obviously leading out faster in general. Rest of the field just staying together. Isaac swims a 37.40 that last 50. 38s, 39s. So he's still outpacing the field. Everyone's settling into just a slightly slower pace so far. Starting to see a little more separation. Joseph in lane 6. Swayam in lane 3. And Alex in lane 7. Starting to see a little more separation as it goes on. Coming to the halfway point, Isaac Richards. He's still steady in the lead, swimming a 37.65 on that last 50, so he's kind of settled into those 37s. Everyone else swimming about a second slower per lap. What's funny is I see that on the lap time, but I don't see it in the water so much. Like I keep expecting him to push a bigger margin, and it feels like it stayed relatively close to the same. So Joseph Caldwell in lane 6 is still in second place, but Aiden Adams has kind of moved up to be right there with Swayam in that third position. And Joseph is not safe at all in second position at this point in the race. It looks to me like Isaac is just going to keep rolling a little slower, 38.14 that last 50, but I don't see anybody really pulling him in right now, but the race for second, I think, is still a race. I don't think Joseph is out of danger yet for second place. So he's on his last 100. That was a 37.8, so he has stayed pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Joseph a 38.4, 39.6, 39.2. Joseph still maintaining a pace advantage, but looks to me like Aiden is starting to put it on.
Yeah,
he's pulling even going into the last 75. Yep. So he's been saving it potentially here.
Looking really good here.
So Aiden's breathing left right now. He sees where his competition is. Joseph's breathing left as well, so he may not see the advantage that's just been taken. Last 50 yards. Then Aiden just has more in the tank. He's just stretching the advantage for second place now. Will Swayam catch Joseph for that third spot? I don't think so, but
yeah, Aiden's on his last 25 here.
Isaac drops about 4 seconds as he wins the race. Aiden coming in for second place. He just a 6:15. He dropped about 3 seconds.
So Isaac comes in at 6:05.87. Oh, Alex came in second. Alex came in second at 6:06.68. And Aiden came in third.
Aiden came in third?
According to the scoreboard, 6:15.73.
I didn't see lane 7 touch before him. Was that a mistouch?
I don't
Did I
know.
miss something? Well, I was watching the same people. It's possible I totally.
Well, Alex just came in, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something. So Alex is not second. He just finished.
Okay.
So Aiden is second.
Something went wonkety.
Okay. Well, I'm not
I don't
sure
know
on
what
that
happened.
one. Okay, heat 3. We have Liam Sills, lane 1 for Tooele. Lane 2 is Tate Scott for Cedar Valley. Lane 3, Luke Parker is, my brain just went blank, Hillcrest. Lane 4 is Jagger Morton for Uintah. Lane 5, Garrett Pearson Tooele. Lane 6 is Wyatt Kiever Uintah. Lane 7 is Caleb Slough Uintah. And lane 8 is Daniel Garner for Colts.
Jagger Morton, lane 4, on paper has a 10-second advantage for this race. Garrett in lane 5 for Tooele. It has the next fastest time. So a 5:26 for Jagger. Jagger or Jager?
I'd say Jagger.
Jagger. And lane 5, Garrett, has a 5:36. They are your favorites for sure, lane 4 and 5. On paper, as we've said before, it's region. So you've got Wyatt in lane 6, who's coming out pretty fast. He's trying to keep pace with the leader. I will say this about the 500, especially if you're maybe a little slower competitor than the people you've raced with or racing or lining up against, you can definitely play head games in this race. You can come out faster than normal, try and bait someone else into swimming a faster time than they normally might. It's not uncommon at all to switch things up and try and bait your opponent into swimming your race instead of theirs. Jagger in lane 4 looks comfortable in that first place position. Wyatt in lane 6 is holding that second place position, but he's got Garrett on his hip, and in lane 3, Luke Parker, who isn't, I mean, that's your breakaway group right there, your top 4. They're pulling away from everybody else right now. That's your fastest group. Tate Scott up in lane 2 in that 5th place position with Caleb in lane 7. They're neck and neck for that 5th place spot right now. And all these spots count. These are all points for your team, so it all matters. So we're past the halfway point. Jagger's still out front, still has control of this race. But Wyatt in lane 6, Garrett in lane 5, they've not gone away. In fact, Wyatt and Garrett have both closed in on Jagger. So I don't know how Jagger swims this race. I don't know if he takes a middle easy sector and picks up the pace. But these 3 racers have all clawed back onto his heels, where he had a much more substantial lead earlier on. More of a race at this point than I expected. Wyatt's challenging for the lead. I think Luke up in lane 3 is starting to fade a little bit compared to the other 3. We're on our last 100. Oh, we got a race.
Yeah, looking really good here.
So they have pulled within a half a body length, within a body length of Jagger. How much does he have left in this last 50?
Coming into their last 50 here.
Now we got Garrett. Wyatt starting to drop back a little bit compared to Garrett and Jagger. Jagger has a really good turn.
Oh, but Garrett is like putting it on. I think
Jagger's got enough.
This.
But just Jagger, Garrett, Wyatt, a lot closer than I thought this was going to be.
Jagger comes in at 5:24.47, so he PRs. Garrett comes in at 5:25.
Wow. And those guys swam some good times.
5:25.11. So nice job. Garrett dropped quite a bit of time. And then Wyatt came in at 5:27.16. So wow, Wyatt dropped a ton of time. A nice job. Nice job.
Good, excellent swims to make that a real good race.
Luke comes in 4th. Tate Scott comes in 5th. Liam comes in 6th. Caleb comes in 7th. Daniel will come in 8th. Okay, our women's 200-yard freestyle relay is up next, I think. We have girls down here, right? Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, we have another break.
10-minute break, okay. So we take a few more breaks during region so that swimmers who have just done like distance events or other things can have a minute to refresh, catch their breath, because you know some of these swimmers didn't swim terribly long ago, and they're a part of these relays that are coming up. So they're gonna rest here. So we'll be back with you shortly. Updated scores. Hillcrest is in 7th. 6th is who? 5th is Tooele. 4th is Payson. 3rd is Cedar Valley. 2nd's Uintah. And in first place is going to be Cottonwood. Not a surprise. And for the men's, 7th is Stansbury. 6th is Cedar Valley. 5th is Tooele. 4th is Hillcrest. 3rd is Payson. 2nd is Cottonwood. Uintah is in first. Cottonwood was in first at the last update, so Cottonwood and Uintah, they're battling out first place for regions for the men's. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go racing again. Where's she at? Want to call Heat 1, babe?
Yep. In Heat 1, we've got Payson, Brooklyn Hills, Rebecca Adams, Natalie Whitney, and Berlin Jensen. In Lane 2, we have Stansbury, Elise Armstrong, Samantha Jetson, Caitlin Nilsson, and Nora Carmen. In Lane 4, we have Tooele, Ava L., Petra Anderson, Magdalene Ovando, and Isabel Lay. In Lane 5, we've got Colts, McKenna Brooks, Cheyenne Garvey, Sitley Ramirez, Sarah Sandusky. Lane 6 is Uintah, Karina Mendez, Savannah Keever, Sasha R., and Brielle Petit. In Lane 7, we have Hillcrest. We have Anna Galvin, Brinley Slessor, Dadian Hess, and Esha Patel. None of these relay teams have a seed time yet, so we'll see how they do here. The fastest time in Heat 2 is 1:49.37 with the Colts, so see how it goes.
$200 free relay and the $400 free relay are two of my favorite events to watch.
This one is super fun. Lane 4 and 5, we've got Tooele and the Colts. They're kind of neck and neck here, although Tooele has pulled ahead.
Looks like Elsie Armstrong in lane 3, really. Oh, is that lane 4? That is lane 4.
Lane 4 is Ava. Petra just went in the water, right?
Yep. I had my lanes wrong.
Petra's looking good here with Magdalene up next.
Yeah, Tooele is well out ahead right now.
Magdalene is, I'm sure I have butchered all of these names, but she is in the water.
Uintah came in, second place on that exchange. That's Sasha in the water with Sitlali for the Colts. And she has gone ahead and taken over that second place position, it looks like.
Isabel is in the water now for Tooele. They have got a good lead on everybody here. Isabel.
Cottonwood in the water in lane 5. Sarah's in the water. That's the last two swimmers in, battling for that second position. And Brielle's going to make it a battle. She's going to pull it even going into that last 25 for Uintah. And Brielle putting on the jets is going to pass.
Tooele comes in first at 1:59.62.
Uintah in second place.
Uintah comes in at 2:06.30. Colts come in third at 2:10.14. Payson comes in at 2:15.87 in fourth.
Okay, heat
Okay,
two. This is
heat
your final
two.
heat coming up.
Do you want to?
Lane 1. Oh. So lane 1, Hillcrest. Lucy M.
Lucy, I think. Oh, Lucy, sorry.
Yeah, Lucy M. Evie Pendleton, Olivia H. and Maddie Peterson. Lane 2 is Uintah. Daisy Wilson, Brooklyn Connolly, Kenzie Benson, Hadley Thomas. Lane 3 is Payson, Kaylee Pikus, Avery Buckley, Alexa Mobbs, and Olivia Roberts. Lane 4 is Cottonwood. Natty Alonso, Lily Cole, Caitlin Gonzaga, and Ellie Lasco. Lane 5 is Cedar Valley. Danielle Hardy, Alyssa Roth, Ellie Schrogas, and Dory Tweedy. Lane 6 is Tooele. Lauren Von Niederhausen, Kate Walker, Haven Sailing, and Lachelle Combs. And lane 7 is Stansbury, Elizabeth, Natalie Lane, and Kara Hollinger. So Natty leads out for the Colts with Caitlin Pikus for Payson, Danielle Hardy leading out for Cedar Valley in lane 4. Cedar Valley, Colts, Cottonwood just ripping it up. Lily Cole with a big advantage, but Cedar Valley with Alyssa Roth in the water, I believe, right now, coming back into that second position, taking it away from Payson. Payson in lane 3 in third spot right now. Ellie Schrogas in the water for Cedar Valley in lane 5. Caitlin Gonzaga in the water for the Colts in lane 4. Alex Mobbs in the water for Payson. Alex trying to taking some of that second place lead away from Cedar Valley, closing in on Ellie. Ellie kind of surges here at the end, doesn't let her take any more ground. Dory Tweedy in the water for Cedar Valley. Olivia Roberts in the water for Payson. Cedar Valley trying to track down Ellie Lasco with the Colts, but I just don't think there's enough time to do it. But they're sure making a race of it. So is Payson. Olivia Roberts is making a big
it's
push.
Gonna be close.
Oh, that's a race, people. Man.
Colts come in first at 1:48.92. Cedar Valley comes in at 1:49.76.
They dropped seconds. Wow, that was a race. That was a fun race to watch.
Payson comes in at 1:50. Oh, I think 9. I'm having a hard time seeing the clock. I don't know. Okay, our men are in, let's see.
Sorry, a little confusion going on here. So we're on event 16, heat 1. Sorry, a little slowness on our side here. In lane 2 is Uintah. Paul Busklowski, Caleb Hadlock, Taggart Hughes, and Cohen Thomas. Lane 3 for Hillcrest, Scott Peterson, Raymond Powers, Tyson Tran, and Cody Sue. Lane 4, Stansbury, Gavin Tastro, Isaac Gordon, Carter Womack, and Braxton Johnson. Lane 5 for Payson is Tavlik Brevant, Alex Thornton,
Here, I got it. Brock Lichty, Braden B. Lane 6 is Colts, right? Matthew
Yep.
Bruns, Braxton Snow, Ellie Stetler, Daniel Gardner. Lane 7 is Tooele, Bennett Delaney, Michael Ferris, Christian Zamora, and Caden Martin. Again, none of these swimmers have a seat time here.
So Payson in lane 5 with a 1:46, it looks like. And again, we didn't have times in this event. So heat 2. And this is the finals for the men.
In lane 1, we have Uintah, Brinter McCurdy, Wake Murray, Grant Moulton, Caleb Slaw. Lane 2 is Tooele, Ryan Beard, Garrett Pearson, Liam Sills, Jackson Day. Lane 3 is Stansbury, Wyatt Berry, Cameron Reynolds, Adrian Hitton, Isaac Adair. Lane 4 is Colt, Sebastian Aravello, Colin Loken, Packard Lewin, Tyrus V. Lane 5 is Payson, Talon Coons, Brandon Judd, Hiram Waters, Spencer B. Lane 6 is Hillcrest, Josh Aravello, Thomas Powers, Evan F. and Lucas Bolster. Lane 7 is Cedar Valley, Braden Scott, Corbin Nelson, Jacob Nelson, and Tate Scott.
So Braden Scott in lane 7. Goes out, gives them the lead in the first 50, but on the exchange, Payson High School takes the lead with Brandon Judd in the water, Corbin Nelson in the water for Cedar Valley in lane 7. And in lane 3, you got Cameron Reynolds. So right now it is Stansbury and Payson, 1-2. Cedar Valley in third, hanging on to third place. Jacob Nelson in the water for Cedar Valley, lane 7. Hiram Waters, lane 5 for Payson. Adrian Hinton in the water for Stansbury. And for the Colts, Packard Luton in lane 4. Stansbury and Payson are going at it. Isaac Adair, lane 3 for Stansbury, but Spencer in lane 5 for Payson is just pulling it out. And it looks like Payson is going to win this event going away with a 1:33. Their previous time was a 1:44. Man, they dropped a lot of time.
Stansbury comes in at 1:35.52. Nice job.
I didn't see
Okay,
it.
our women's 100-yard backstroke is up next. In lane 3, we have Elise Armstrong and Stansbury. Lane 4 is Kinsey Johnson for Payson, and lane 5 is Saoirse Stewart for Tooele. Kinsey has the time to beat here at 1:37.77.
So Elise Armstrong doesn't have a time in this event in lane 3. Kinsey Johnson in lane 4 is a time to beat of a 1:37 with Saoirse Stewart in lane 5, the 1:42. So on that, now we're on the last 50. Kinsey is still in the lead with Saoirse right at her feet. Kenzie pulling away after that last turn, and for this Heat 1 event, looks like Kenzie's going to win that with Saoirse coming in second place. And Elise Armstrong finishing up her last 50. So Kenzie finishes with a 134, which is a personal best for her. And a bad touch, but Saoirse also had a personal best going there. They both dropped quite a few seconds.
Okay, our Heat 2 in lane 1.
So Elise Armstrong on her last 25 coming in. Pull up Heat 2.
Okay, in lane 1 we have Savannah Caver for Uintah. Lane 2 we have Avery Allenson for Payson. Lane 3 we have Jane Dabrowski for Stansbury. Lane 4 we have Sydney Sherwood for Tooele. Lane 5 is Olivia H for Hillcrest. Lane 6 is Samantha Jepson for Stansbury, and lane 7 is Mackenzie Jessenson for Tooele. The time to beat here is Sydney Sherwood at 1:19.95.
So Sydney, Olivia, and Jane basically all hit the wall at the same time, but Jane in lane 3 actually gets the better turn. Turns and starts matter. Jane and Sydney going the wall together again. This time, Sydney gets a little better turn, but they are just swimming head to head right now. And going into the last flip turn, they're still right next to each other, Jane and Sydney.
Are we?
And Jane she's maintaining about a half a body length going in, and I think she's going to out-touch. She does. So Jane takes first place with a 1:20. She drops about 2 seconds. So good for her. Heat 3 coming up is the final for the backstroke for the women.
In lane 1, we have Daisy Wilson for Uintah. Lane 2, Ava Leonelli for Tooele. Lane 3 is Kate Walker, Tooele. Lane 4, Natty Alonso, Colts. Lane 5, Caitlin Taylor, Stansbury. Lane 6, Kara Hollinger, Stansbury. Lane 7, Alora Alonso, Colts. And lane 8 is Shaylee Kluber for Cedar Valley. The time to beat here is Colts at 1:03.15 with Natty. Hopefully I'm saying that name correctly.
Natty in lane 4 gets out-started by Caitlin Taylor in lane 5. Caitlin had a great start. But Natty has a killer turn and puts about a half a body length on right there.
She's looking so good in the water.
Yeah, Natty's got a nice, they both have good strong backstroke, but Natty's just moving. Third place is looking like Kate Walker up in lane 3, but potentially Elora in lane 7 as well. Natty's got this sewn up. Caitlin Taylor's got second place in the bag. And it is Kate Walker in lane 3 and Ava in lane 2 battling for third.
So Natty comes in at 101.45 or 101.44. So nice job. She PR'd. Caitlin comes in second at 105.42, so just a little bit slower than her seed time. Kate Walker comes in third at 110.51. She PR'd as well. Nice job. Okay, our men are up next. In lane 3, we have Carter Womack. These are actually all Stansbury. Lane 3 is Carter Womack. Chase Allen is in lane 4, and lane 5 is Gavin Tashrow.
So yeah, I guess you probably mentioned this, I might have missed it. No times for any of these swimmers, so we have no idea what to expect. Chance Allen in lane 4. Taking the lead in the first 50 here, looking strong. Carter flipped over about a stroke early and had to drift into the wall and not get DQ'd. And that gave Gavin a chance to close that gap a little bit for that third place race. Chance is going to come in and win this heat in lane 4. Setting an inaugural time, I suppose, of no touch, a mistouch. I don't know what it is. Carter in second and Gavin in third. Heat 2.
Okay, in Heat 2, we have Gavin Bain for Uintah, lane 1. Lane 2, we have Spencer Nolan, Cedar Valley. Lane 3 is Logan Chambers in Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Callan Wilson, Payson. Lane 5, Parker Davis, Tooele. Lane 6, Isaac Gordon for Stansbury. Lane 7, Isaac Weston for Uintah. And lane 8 is Kincaid Anderson for Tooele.
Got a 116 in both lane 4 and 5, Callan and Parker on the heat sheet, with a 118 in lane 3. Logan Chamberlain in lane 3 for Cedar Valley kind of led out that first section, but here Parker Davis in lane 5 bringing it even into the last 50. They're just maintaining that. Actually, it looks like Logan's put a little
really
distance
good here,
on.
yeah.
Going to that last flip turn first. He's
got
the
a good lead if he can keep it.
Callan trying to make a little space on Parker. I don't think he's going to do it. Looks like Logan's going to come out and kind of upset this heat, take that first place.
Logan's going to drop a ton of time.
Oh,
he
yes.
comes in at 113.41. Nice job. He was at 118. That's
nice.
Amazing. Parker comes in at 115.09.
Very nice.
Nice job. He also PR'd. Okay, our Heat 3 is up next. We have Talick Bryant, lane 1 for Payson. Lane 2 is Casey Partlow for Uintah. Lane 3, Kevin Latham for Payson. Lane 4, Grant Moulton, Uintah. Lane 5, Sean Wager for Hillcrest. Lane 6, Jaden Jackson, Uintah. Lane 7, Scott Pearson for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Morgan McIntyre for Tooele. The time to beat here is Grant Moulton at 107.72. You can see in regions that sometimes it just doesn't matter.
Sit Lolly. Thank you, Cameron
Oh,
Scott.
thank you.
You know how we are with these names.
Sean is ahead just a little bit here.
Nice.
Really, it's neck and neck at the moment. Really.
He's just got a shoulder is all.
Sean and Grant both here are neck and neck.
Well, the race for third is half the pool.
Sean has pulled ahead just a little bit here. It's going to come down to their flip turn. Grant catches back up with him here. This will be a race to the finish. Sean is ahead,
Sean's picking up his rotation. He's pulling away. Nice finish.
Sean comes in at 104.46. Wow, he dropped 4 seconds. Nice. Grant comes in at 105.93. He also drops a couple of seconds. Nice job to him. Kevin comes in third at 109.40. Nice. The LPR. Okay, heat 4. Lane 1, we have Wake Murray for Uintah. Lane 2, Brandon Judd, Payson, not Pleasant Grove. Payson. Lane 3, Isaac Adair for Stansbury. Lane 4, Colin Loken, Colts. Lane 5, Artur Dari for Uintah. Lane 6, Wyatt Berry for Stansbury. Lane 7, Abi L for Hillcrest. And lane 8 is Jonah Jensen for Stansbury. I have wanted to call Payson Pleasant Grove all night. I don't know why.
We got 1 minute. I hope to see some 59s come out of this. Lane 4, Colin in the lead by a head with Arthur right on his hip.
Looking really, really good here. They're all such a fast race.
28-second splits. If these guys can keep it up, they're going to break that minute mark.
They're looking amazing here. Colin is still ahead, but just barely. Colin's got a good flip turn.
Clean turn.
Artur is right on his heels, but Colin should get this.
I think Colin's got enough. They're going to get under.
Wow, 56.02.
Wow.
Oh my word.
Great time.
Wow. Artur comes in at 56.91.
Nice.
And Isaac comes in at 59.43. Nice job. That was an amazing swim. Wyatt comes in at 101.24. Wow, they all PR'd. Nice job. Okay, our women's 100-yard breaststroke is up next. In lane 3, we have Jade Lamont with Hillcrest. Lane 4, Nora Carmen with Stansbury. And lane 5 is Emberlyn Jensen for Payson. I keep doing that. I really don't know why. Okay, Nora's got the time to beat here at 1:33.70. But Nora and Emberlyn are really neck and neck here, so we'll see how it goes. Jade is more than a good body length behind here.
Nora had just a much better turn than Emberlyn on that last turn. They went in head to head, and Nora just nailed that turn. She got into the wall good. She's going to come in and finish. with a
Yeah,
mistouch.
mistouch. We're not sure what she came in at. Emberlyn comes in at 1:35.45, so she dropped a little over a second. So nice job to her. Jade comes in at 1:46.95, so she PR'd by a whole bunch. So that's awesome. Okay, heat 2. We have Caitlin Nilsson, lane 1 for Stansbury. Lane 2 is Fina C for Colts. Lane 3, Oakley Young, Hillcrest. Lane 4, Maddie Nicholson, Tooele. Lane 5, Karina Mendez, Uintah. Lane 6 is Evie Pendleton for Hillcrest, and lane 7 is Elle Lasco for the Colts. Maddie's got the time to beat here at 1:26.99.
And she's leading out right now. Not by much, but she is leading out.
She's leading out. You've got Oakley, who's right on her heels here.
Well, Maddie's starting to stretch it out now, though. Second place is. Oh, we got 4 swimmers still swimming for second place right now.
Maddie's looking really solid here, though. She's got a good body lead now on all the swimmers. The fight for second is where it's going to be at.
Yeah, Evie Pendleton in lane 6. See if she has anything left. She's leading that second place charge just by a hair. With Karina Mendez right next to her. And then over in lane 3, Oakley Young looking across the pool to see where everybody's at.
Maddie's looking super solid here. Comes in at 1:23.05.
I have no
Wow,
idea who's going to touch first.
She dropped 3 seconds. See who comes in second. Evie Pendleton comes in second at 1:29.12.
That was tight.
Wow, she dropped a ton of time. And Karina comes in third at 1:29.13. So nice job to those girls.
Okay, final event for women's 100-yard breaststroke.
Okay, we have Elizabeth Shago, lane 1 for Cedar Valley. Lane 2, Brooklyn Connolly. You went to lane 3, Allison Valadez. You went to lane 4, Caitlin Gonzaga, Colts. Lane 5, Ashlyn Lockwood, Cedar Valley. Lane 6, Alec Mobbs, Payson. Lane 7, Haven Salling, Tooele. And lane 8 is Petra Anderson for Tooele.
You got it right. You didn't have to pause.
I don't even know where Pleasant Grove came from.
Oh, that's funny.
That's what happens when you call names for hours.
It's been 4 hours and change, so we're asking for leniency.
Caitlin has the time to beat here at 1:19.15.
In lane 4. Yep.
But really, at the
Well,
moment,
in theory, she's got a 3-second advantage on the field, but hasn't mattered so much today. A lot of really good swims coming out of region.
really
She's got
lanes 3,
Ashlyn
4,
Lockwood
and
right on her.
5 are, yeah, super close. Really 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, second place right now is lane 3 and 5. They're right neck and neck. Caitlin's starting to put a little distance. Not enough to be safe yet.
Yeah, Ashlyn and
Lockwood is
Allison
staying
are,
with her.
looking really, really good here.
But I don't think Ashwin's got enough. Really good turn by Caitlin.
Oh, come on, let's
Ashwin's
go.
going to have to stay
So
on it just for
good.
a second.
Caitlin's for Allison.
Allison Valdez up in 3. That's looking like our 1, 2, 3 right here. Caitlin
So
first.
Caitlin comes in first at 1:18.84. Ashlyn takes second at 1:21.37.
Personal best
And
for her.
Allison comes in at third, 1:22.84.
Personal best all around. Good swims.
Okay, our men's 100-yard breaststroke is up next. In lane 1, we have Kevin Bullock for Tooele. Lane 2, Alex Jensen for Tooele. Lane 3, Elijah Shago, Cedar Valley. Lane 4, Raymond Powers, Hillcrest. Lane 5, Aiden Anderson for Uintah. Lane 6, James McLaughlin for Payson. Lane 7 is Atlas Chan for Colts. And lane 8, Frankie Joyce for Stansbury. The time to beat here is Raymond Powers at 1:24.56.
In lane 5, Aiden Anderson instead is the one leading out and really taking charge of this race in the first 50. With Raymond Powers in lane 4, Elijah Shago in lane 3, neck and neck in that second place spot. Elijah Shago actually gets a little better turn, but they came out about where they went in. Aiden Anderson on his last turn. Elijah and Raymond turn. Elijah gets about a body length advantage on that last turn over Raymond Powers. Elijah's looking like a second place here. Aiden has first place wrapped up as he touches with a 119. Dropped a lot of time. Elijah Shago comes in at a 123, also drops 3 seconds. And I can't see that time for Raymond. Okay, heat 2.
Raymond got 124.69.
So he also dropped 124.69 for Raymond?
Yeah.
A little slower than his personal best, so.
Okay, our heat 3, right, is what we're on here?
Yep.
Am I right?
Heat,
or heat 2?
No, we're on heat 2.
2? Okay. Lane 1, we have Christian Zamora, Tooele. Lane 2, Benjamin Walton, Payson. Lane 3, Caleb Hadlock, Uintah. Lane 4, Cameron Reynolds, Stansbury. Lane 5, Mason Walton, Payson. Lane 6, Andrew Hunt, Uintah. Lane 7, Nathaniel Kramer, Tooele. Lane 8, Jacob Perry for Uintah.
This is heat. Is this heat 2? Yeah.
Yes.
It is. I did say heat 2. I'm losing my mind. I thought I had the same names I was reading again, and I was confused. Cameron Reynolds in lane 4. Leads out and has a full body length advantage over Mason in lane 5. Caleb in lane 3 for Uintah. And in lane 6, we got Andrew Hunt. It's kind of your top group there. That's your first 4 places. Cameron's got first place wrapped up. Second place is in doubt. Mason currently has it, but Andrew Hunt is pushing. I think Andrew Hunt's going to pass him here. He does. In that last 25 surge, Andrew Hunt takes second place away. Heat 3, this is the final heat for the men's breaststroke.
Yep. So we've got Thomas Powers, lane 1 for Hillcrest. Lane 2, Adrian Hinton for Stansbury. Lane 3, Josh Aravello for Hillcrest. Lane 4, Talon Coons Payson. Lane 5, Aiden Salisbury Colts. Lane 6, Michael Chen Hillcrest. Lane 7, Colin Thomas for Uintah. And lane 8, Bridger McCurdy for Uintah. Talon's got the time to beat here.
Well, that's close, though.
It's so close.
2 1-minute swimmers, lane 4 and 5. Talon and Aiden, 4 and 5, should be your race. But in lane 3, Josh Aravallo for Hillcrest, boy, he is right with them. It is a 3-place race for first right now. Until that turn happened. Now we've got a breakaway. Talon in lane 4, Aiden in lane 5. Talon starting to pull away. Josh and Aiden could be battling for second if Josh has enough. Boy, Josh is swimming a really good race. Aiden is going to take,
Talon
takes
in
it.
at 57.92.
Wow.
Aiden comes in at 1:00.57. Nice job to him. And Josh comes in at 1:01.52.
Drops 4 seconds.
Wow, nice job.
Great race. Talon just, that
So
last
fast.
25, he just flew.
Okay, we're on our women's 400-yard freestyle relay. In lane 2, we have Payson, Rebecca Adams, Natalie Whitney, Avery Allenson, Brooklyn Hills. In lane 3, we have Colts, Christina C., Sarah Sandusky, Kirsten Schwab, and Caitlin Neal. Lane 4, we have Stansbury, Elizabeth Jones, Samantha Jepson, Emily Austin, Jane Dabrowski. Lane 5, Tooele, Isabel L., Maddie Nicholson, Mackenzie Jessenson, Ava L. In lane 6, we have Uintah, Sasha R., Savannah Keever, Brielle Petit, Brooklyn Connolly. These relay teams do not have a seat time yet either, so we'll see how they do. The time to beat in this is at 3:54:06 in the second heat.
So yeah, this is 4x100 relay, so 100-yard swims by each of the 4 swimmers. This is like pretty much any relay race. This is where you're looking for depth in your team.
Yeah.
So if you have, it takes enough fast swimmers on a team to be really competitive in these relays.
Right now, the Colts are leading, but not by much. You've really got Isabel and Fiona, or Fiona, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing her name correctly again, but coming into the wall here at the same time. Maddie is in the water for Tooele. Sarah's in for the Colts. Maddie's got a good lead here.
Oh, Payson up in lane 2, though.
Yeah, looking really, really good as well. Yeah, really, right now it's lane 2 and lane 5. So you got Natalie and Maddie both in the water here. Both on their last, or no, wait, are we on our last 50 or are we on our last half?
Yeah, this is the last 50 of the second leg.
Yes, okay. Trying to keep track here. Yeah, they're doing great here. Natalie and Maddie are both really neck and neck. You've got Avery, who will go in next along with Mackenzie.
So Tooele just gets a little ahead by the time of the exchange. And they have a really good exchange. Well, a body length advantage at this point.
Avery, though, is making up that time on her heels.
And Mackenzie in the water, lane 5 for Tooele, and Avery lane 2 for Payson.
Avery has pulled ahead here just barely in lane 2.
Yeah, lane 4, though, who's that? Lane 4, Emily Austin. And in lane 6, Brielle. They both look like they're trying to pull these two in a little bit. Brielle in particular cutting into that lead. She's going to swim even with second. She might swim even with first in this last 50.
Yeah, looking good here. Avery and Mackenzie are on their way back with Brooklyn and Ava about to go in next.
Oh, Brielle's pulling even with second place. This is a race for first now between 3 teams.
So yeah, lanes 2, 5, and 6 here. It's going to be.
So Brooklyn Hills in lane 2 for Payson, Ava in lane 5 for Tooele, and Brooklyn Conley in lane 6 for Uintah. Ava starting to stretch it out. Turning into a race for second.
Jane's looking really, Ava, is looking really good here for Tooele. She's got a good lead on them at the moment. Let's see if she can keep it. She's on her almost her last 25, flip turn. And I think Tooele has got this in the bag. You've got Brooklyn on her heels, though.
It's Brooklyn and Caitlin for that second place. I think Caitlin's going to have it.
Tooele comes in at 4:43.47.
No, I'm sorry, Brooklyn House for Payson gets that second spot.
Payson comes in second at 4:49.72. Nice job. Uintah comes in third. Okay, our heat 2 up next. We have, for Hillcrest in lane 1, we have Esha Patel, Robin Salo, Emma West, Oakley Young. For lane 2, Uintah, Hadley Thomas, Amaya Goodrich, Daisy Wilson, Allison Valadez. Lane 3, Payson, Avery B, Kaylee Pikus, Alex Mobbs, and Olivia Roberts. Lane 4 is Colts, Maddie Alonso, Lily Cole, Odessa Talbot, Ashley Salisbury. Lane 5 is Cedar Valley, Alyssa Roth, Danielle Hardy, Abigail Kendall, Dory Tweedy. Lane 6 is Tooele, Lachelle Coombs, Kate Walker,
can I ask you for a favor?
And
Will you get a picture of us
Lauren
up here, please?
Von Niederhausen.
So it's the last event for us this year.
Lane 7 is Stansbury.
Yeah, just like right over there.
I do not have, if we have girls in lane 7, I don't have a.
Here we go. We've got no lane 3, do we? Nope. We don't have Payson in the last heat of the finals. Lane 4.
Lane 4 is Colts with Natty in the water.
And she is just ripping. Alyssa.
You want to smile?
Yeah. So we got Alyssa for Cedar Valley in lane 5, holding on to that second spot. Cottonwood out front with a fast swim by Natty, which isn't a terrible surprise. Cedar Valley holding on to second place with Lachelle Combs for Tooele in lane 6. And up in lane 2, Uintah in that third spot.
Danielle is about ready to go in the water here.
For Cedar Valley. And we've got Lily Cole in the water for Cottonwood in lane 3. Danielle trying to stretch out. She's trying to stretch out that second place advantage for Cedar Valley over Tooele. Great turn, actually puts about a body length in that turn right there. Uintah up in lane 2 is not going away.
Yeah.
They're trying to pull it even for third place.
Lily's looking really good here for the Colts on her last 25 with Odessa that'll be about to go in. Danielle's coming up to the wall for her last 25, flip turn. Trying to keep that second place lead here.
Uintah, Maya for Uintah has brought it dead even for that third place, actually starting to pull ahead a little bit. Danielle has stretched out the second place lead for Cedar Valley, and Abby Kendall's hitting the water for Cedar Valley now with Odessa Talbot in the water for Cottonwood in lane 4.
Odessa's got an amazing lead. She's been an amazing swimmer tonight to watch. She's just killing it in the water. On her last 50.
She's had a great meet. Cedar Valley solidifying second place with this swim. Abby continuing to put a little more space on the field. Uintah, Daisy has pulled, no, not quite a body length yet, over Haven in lane 6 for Tooele. Uintah trying to take this third spot away from Tooele, but hasn't quite done it yet.
Odessa's coming into the wall. Holy cow.
Ashley Salisbury in for Cottonwood. They have just a tremendous lead.
Colts come in at 250.
They're
Holy
ripping.
cow. Is that right? 250.52. Holy cow. That is impressive.
Dory Tweedy in the water for second place.
Cedar Valley comes in at second place.
Well, they're still going.
That
was your last exchange.
Here with the clock here. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we got.
That's why I was like, wait, the Colts are. Okay.
Yeah, you thought it had stopped. They had to stop.
I was like, wow, that was amazing. Okay, the Colts are on their last swim, right?
No, but Cottonwood is just killing it.
Ashley is in the water.
Dory's having a great swim for Cedar Valley. Cedar Valley has second place, totally locked up. And now we've got Tooele swimming back. It's Lauren, right? Lauren Von Ederhausen?
think so,
It's
yeah.
always cut off. Lauren
Okay,
has a
Colt-
great swim down in lane 6.
Colts are now done at 3:51.60. They still PR'd. They did an amazing job. Cedar Valley is going to come in at 4:03.63.
Cedar Valley has a great swim coming second place. They dropped a ton of time. And then Tooele coming in third place.
4:18.24.
Great race.
They also PR'd. Let's see here. Yeah, they also PR'd. So nice job to Tooele. Uintah comes in fourth. 4:22.54. So they also PR'd. So nice job. Nice job.
So now we've got the last event of the night, Heat 1.
We're not quite done yet. Hillcrest is just finishing up here.
So Heat 1 for men's 4x100 relay is our next event. So we've got just a minute. I didn't realize we had a 50 to go. My apologies. That was a good race. Cottonwood has been, the Cottonwood girls in
Cottonwood's
particular
been-
have been just
yeah,
impressive.
Yeah. It's been fun to race all the schools, but yeah, Cottonwood, they've been super impressive this season as well. So nice job to their coach, and it's been really fun. Okay, our boys, these are the last two heats. Lane 2, we have Hillcrest, Swayam S, Cody Sue, Raymond Powers, Scott Pearson. Lane 3 is Colts. I don't have any names. Lane 4 is Payson, Braden B, Brock Lichty, Kevin Latham, Deckard Allen. Lane 5 is Tooele, Aiden Adams, Michael Ferris, Morgan McIntyre, Caden Martin. Lane 6 is Uintah, Isaac Richards, Taggart Hughes, Caleb Hadlock, Paul B. Lane 7 is Stansbury, Isaac Gordon, Braxton Johnson, Luke Berry, Chase Barrow.
These are all no times as well, right?
Yeah, we don't have any. Well, yeah, we don't have any seat times on this one. The time that they need to be here is at 3:28.98. Again, that's Cottonwood's time.
So right now it is lane 4 and 6. So we've got Payson and Uintah leading out right now, pretty much neck and neck. So that's Braden in lane 4 right now, and Isaac in lane 6 for Uintah. Up in lane 2, we've got Swavam for Hillcrest coming in for his exchange. So Hillcrest in that third place position right now. Up in lane 2. Payson starts to stretch out the lead with Brock in the water.
Yeah, they've got a solid lead here.
Taggart Hughes for Uintah in lane 6. In lane 7, Braxton Johnson cutting into the third place lead that Hillcrest had, trying to get past Cody Sue in lane 2. And in the middle of the pool here in lane 5, Michael Ferris actually trying to bring Tooele into that third place mix. Starting to claw some of it back.
Kevin's in the water for Payson. I mean, he's got just an amazing lead here.
Caleb Hadlock in the water for Uintah in lane 6. Yeah, and we've got lane 7, Tooele. Stansbury has taken that third place position. Luke Berry in the water right now. Hillcrest up in lane 2. Raymond Powers. Yeah, Payson's pretty much putting this away at this point.
Yeah, Deckard is up on deck here to go in next. Kevin's coming into the wall.
Good exchange. So Uintah, Paul.
Paul's in the water for Uintah. Chase is in the water for Stansbury.
Stansbury solidified that third place position. I don't know if Chase is going to have enough to in lane 7 to chase down Paul in lane 6 for that second position. It doesn't look like it. Payson has this wrapped up in lane 4.
Payson's on the last 25 coming into the wall. 3:54.57. Nice job. Nice job. Uintah touches at 4:06.98.
And Stansbury gets that third spot.
4:13.25 for third place. Nice job.
All right.
Okay, for our Heat 2, this is our final race. Lane 1, we have Cedar Valley. Tate Scott, Jacob Nelson, Brady Monterith, Braden Scott. Lane 2, Stansbury, Jonah Jensen, Logan Gillis, Gavin Tashro, Chase Allen. Lane 3, Uintah, Jagger Morton, Wyatt Kiever, Artur Dari, Maddox Morton. Lane 4 is Colts. Bodie Anders, Packard Lewin, Aiden Salisbury, Jasper Jacobson. Lane 5, Payson, Talon Coons, Brandon Judd, Hiram Waters, Spencer B. Lane 6, Tooele, Ryan Beard, Jackson Day, Liam Sills, Garrett Pearson. Lane 7 is Hillcrest, Sean Wager, Abby I, Luke Parker, and Michael Chen.
So lanes 4 and 5 in theory are your race. And and the Colts come out ripping.
Yeah, they're looking really good here.
Bo Anders.
You've got Talon on his tail here for Payson.
Bo Anders for Cottonwood out front with a body length and change.
Bodie is a strong swimmer. He has been super fun to watch. He is an amazing swimmer.
Lane 3, Jagger Morton for Uintah, hanging tough actually, keeping that second place spot tight.
Packard's in the water for Cottonwood. They've got a solid lead.
Brandon's
in the water
for lane 5.
Yep, and Wyatt's in the water for lane 3. Packard is they're just fast. They look amazing in the water.
Yeah, they're maintaining that lead. That second place fight's still tight. Not much change there.
Lanes 3 and 5 are, it's a fight for second. Payson's pulling ahead just a little bit.
Brandon Judd got a great turn. His timing into the wall was just great. And that gave him a little breathing room in that second place fight.
Packard's on his last 25 with Aiden in next. Just a powerful swim.
Aiden Salisbury for Cottonwood in the water now. Hiram Waters in lane 5 for Payson. Artur Dari in lane 3 for Uintah.
Yeah, Uintah is putting.
Oh man, Cottonwood is gone.
Cottonwood is just amazing. Aiden is just solid in the water.
They are putting on a show today. Second place, oh my heavens, we've got a fight.
It's going to be a fight for the second.
Artur and Aiden head to head going into the last 25 on this third leg.
Jasper is about ready to go in. Aiden is just about back to the wall. Jasper's in the water.
Artur gets a great turn and puts a body length on Aiden, giving Uintah a good exchange and a shot at that second place.
Still super solid.
Maddox in lane 3 for Uintah. Spencer in lane 5 for Payson. And Spencer has pulled back that body length, and he's going to have a body length lead going into the last 50, with Jasper Jacobson for the Colts wrapping up the last 25 to bring home the victory.
Amazing, amazing.
What a great swim by Spencer.
They
Holy
are in
cow.
a PR. It's going to be close.
Spencer puts on a great final leg for Payson.
Wow. 3:23:49. They were at 3:28. Holy cow, they dropped 5 seconds. Payson comes in second at 3:29:51. They PR'd as well. And Uintah comes in at 3:33:80 at third. Everybody PR'd. Amazing race. Tooele comes in fourth at 3:41:70. Cedar Valley comes in fifth at 3:41:83. Hillcrest comes in at 3:48:38. Stansbury is going to come in at, we're almost there, 3:58:62.
Cedar Valley dropped 13 seconds
3:41
for that fourth place finish.
Wow.
Or fifth place finish. That's it, folks. That is. So if so So we may stick with you here for a minute. We'll just keep the broadcast live here a minute and see if we can get final results out. We'll just turn this down for a bit. For the remaining 30 some odd viewers, we're expecting to have final results, total point tallies here momentarily. All right, here we go. Women's. 7th, Hillcrest. Stansbury, 6th. Payson High School, 5th. Cedar Valley, 4th place with 279. Uintah, 3rd. Cottonwood, 2nd place. Uintah, Tooele wins the women's region meet. Men's. Cedar Valley in 7th for men's. Tooele High School in 6th. Stansbury in 5th. Hillcrest in 4th. Payson High School, 3rd place. Cottonwood High School, 2nd place. They get upset. Not an expected result, I don't think. Uintah High School wins for the men. Well, that's the event. That's our last streaming of the year. We'll be watching state with all of you and look forward to seeing you next year.